Welcome to the, I forgot whichever one, episode of Dice Goblins, Campaign 2. It's been a long time, guys. Give me a break. So, where we left off was you guys, as instructed, went into the forest, got help from a potential love interest of one of our main characters here, and then made your way to defeat the giant golem that laid in a what's it called, like a lighting, a just sort of empty forest space, more or less. You defeated the golem, you got the core, you went back to bring it over as you were, paid to do, really. And, all should have been well, but someone decided that, or let's say two people decided that they wished to try to...
One.
Yeah, two people.
It was one person.
Two people decided that they wished to try to assassinate your quest giver, Victoria Hawks, which went semi-unsuccessfully. She had her butler with her. And you were pretty much plummeted into the ground. Again, I'm sorry, but I had the stat box and I did not prepare for you guys to do that shit so early. So, you got your asses beat because, a bullneck mech buff guy butler was there to protect Victoria. So, you were beaten to the ground.
We did try to separate them.
You did try to separate them. You were smart about it. Maybe I was also just being mean, but he was also already a bit suspicious of you guys, considering everything. And you were brought into, you don't even know where, really. And just Willard and Gaskin, it should be mentioned. The rest of you are, at that point, blissfully unaware as to what happened. Just, having a nice chat, sitting down, having some tea, while Gaskin and Willard are being kept in a, to you, secret place. You two also don't exactly know where you are, but you can tell it's cold, it's damp, and it kind of reeks. It really stinks down wherever the hell you are. And you have a short going back and forth, mostly between Gaskin and Victoria, as to, hey, you tried to fucking kill me, why did you do that? And then Gaskin being like, finish your fucking machine, then maybe I wouldn't. So now they're kind of somewhere at that point, while above, Ralger went back and told the entire group, yo, your two teammates, colleagues, whatever, just tried to kill, my boss. I don't really appreciate that.
Yeah, we did what's called a little trolling.
Yeah, you did what's called a little trolling, and now
we fucked around, and then we found out.
Yeah. You fucked around, you found out, you got your ass beat, and now we're here. So, essentially, and I'm going to sum up again where you guys currently are. Ralger is with, say, Group A. Which is Vale, Balaur, and Num. You two, you four, I'm sorry, are just, Ralger just came to you with the news of, hey, Willard and Gaskin tried to kill Victoria. And he seemed really angry, which you really haven't seen from that man before. So, it was quite a sight to behold. Meanwhile,
he's posting cringe right now. I don't believe.
Yeah, he's posting cringe right now. Meanwhile, Gaskin and Willard are still with Victoria, wherever the hell you even are right now. So, let us first go to Group A, who, up until just now, were just chilling. Right now, Ralger is trying to calm himself down from what happened. He's still very agitated. But he's just trying to, make some tea, serve you as he was instructed to, and What do you guys do after those news?
I would like to make a claw attack against Ralgar. Totally kidding. I don't do that.
Wow, natural 20. That was a good
All
roll.
I had to do was ask.
Okay, Jack, make me 2 death saves, please.
Yeah. You just fucking delete me.
He stares at you, make a DC 35 wisdom save, or die.
Or be vaporized on impact.
He just stares at you like Dr. Manhattan, you just fucking explode.
Crushed between his thighs.
Yeah.
So where in the mansion are we?
Let me see. You would still be. What was it?
Still in the dining room?
Like the lounge. Basically, sort of the lounge area. It would actually be like, yeah, somewhere around like here, basically.
Okay. I can't drag my guy over there. No, I'm
Can you
in the
not?
dining
Hold
room.
up. Let me just.
Wait.
You should
Oh,
be able to
God,
control
yes.
it.
No, I'm just stupid. I had the wrong tool. I was drawing little circles.
Okay, I gotcha.
Were they happy little circles?
They were very unhappy and frustrated little circles because I just wanted to move. Okay.
Upset circles.
They're
Sad
upset
circles.
circles.
And
Okay.
just to set the mood, of course, I'm gonna give you the right music for this,
Yes, please.
which is absolutely not the right music at all. But I find the clash funny. So here you have what usually plays in this manner. Still, as all this goes on.
Once more, everyone at home will be enjoying the lovely tunes of Kevin MacLeod.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
exactly.
if you want to experience it like I'm experiencing, which is different than these guys, just put on "Gimme, Gimme, Gimme" by ABBA, like on loop. There you go.
Just
Very
like
much a
Coconut
mood
Mall in the background, really, the entire time.
Okay.
Oh,
so
Sabaton. That's really
Ralgar's-
fitting for this.
Just anything
Sabaton.
from David Hasselhoff.
Rick
So
Astley, I
Ralgar
love
is like
this.
serving us right now, yeah?
Yeah, Ralgar is trying his best to prepare some tea, but his hands are still shaking a bit, and you can see this man's just
Okay.
He's not shaking.
angry. He's shaking in anger.
Composed.
I get up and I offer to make the tea for him. I see that he's struggling, so I make my way over. Allow me, I'll help you with that. Don't. Why don't you go ahead and sit down? I assume we have some chamomile here.
He gives you a nod after letting out an exhale and pointing you to the cabinet where all the different teas are.
I go and grab, the chamomile, something nice and calming. Do we have some honey?
Oh, you have everything, basically.
Perfect. I got some honey because you have to have honey with chamomile.
Hmm.
And I prep it, make the best damn cup anyone's ever had in this entire world. Out of humility, of course. And then I poison it and hit it. No, I'm just joking.
Do they have some purple worm poison here, perchance?
Oh my gosh.
You did say they have everything.
Excuse me, Ralgar, do you have some one poison, please?
Do you have one poison to down an elephant? No? Ah, shit.
Just horse tranquilizers.
I use my henceforth unknown ability to cast message and tell you fuckers to come save us.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
So
do you have...
he did tell us though that they tried to attack, right?
He did tell
Yeah.
you that they tried to attack and that they made an assassination attempt. He told you that.
And I believe we also were... At one point I tried to go after him, but then I was very much discouraged by a glance by Mr. Ralgar.
I believe so, yes.
Yes.
So
Do I get vision on where that was?
Let me
Do I
think.
remember that?
I would say you remember that. It wasn't like he hid it, I suppose, really. There's, you were still in the lounge, there are several places he could have gone. He could have just gone out into this here. He could have gone down the stairs.
It was
he
like
could have gone up the
downstairs or
stairs.
upstairs? Would have gone down.
You would have been able to see he was about to go downstairs.
Okay, gotcha. So, Rolga, was it? I understand you're tad flustered right now, but did you kill them?
He just gives you another look, and
Oh, shit.
if looks could kill,
No, but I'm gonna kill someone right now.
Fuck, it was just a simple question.
I did not, under the order of Victoria.
While I'm making it, I send Drake a message, and I just say, let's slow play this. Let's calm the situation first.
Okay. Can I respond to a message?
Yes. I
Or
think so.
okay. I just kind of like, all right, fair play. You're the one who knows how to interact with this man. He scares me.
I just give him a little nod. I pass out the chamomiles to everybody. Everyone has, again, the best chamomile.
They've ever had in their life. Yeah.
I make an attempt to drink it.
Thank you, Mom. Just cut. Meth
So,
falls on the floor.
Exactly.
so what exactly happened? I understand that it's a bit of a tense situation, but we're just here to help.
You see he's like a little bit reluctant and doesn't seem to be super sure of what to do. So, while this all happens, cut back real quick to the other group who's still in God knows where.
I got a question.
Yes.
Are we tied down?
You are tied, not down, you're basically tied to chairs to each other. You're very much tied up, yes.
So, I'm sorry if I'm going to be like ruining your plans here, but like my arm blades are kind of hidden and can only be attached or removed by warforged. Can I use them to try to cut the ropes?
Oh shit!
You could.
boy.
However, I will let you know that Victoria is still in the room with you guys.
Is she looking?
And she's watching you both.
Fuck. Okay, I'll hold off. On that.
I think we do need to have a conversation with her though after we're done with this scene here. You know, maybe we don't need to do anything.
And I was going to cut to that with you. So again, we're with you two guys here right now.
Mhm. I'm waiting for an opportunity for her to look away from me to try to stealthily cut both of our ropes.
Mhm.
Okay.
But for now, you can see she's watching you both very intently for, obvious reasons, really.
If I recall, last time we had the conversation with her, we ended up settling up with the fact that she said that she'd be able to do it. She
Yes.
brought up her own child in reference to that, and I did the same.
Yes, exactly. She said she would most definitely be able to finish that machine. She just said that it, of course, takes its time, and it cannot be just rushed out. So,
What I was saying to her is that's time you don't have.
yes, you did. I'm not sure how she responded back then because it's been a while. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But
This is why we should watch the episodes beforehand.
so, basically, she keeps watching you two for just a little bit longer, and she seems to think a lot right now. Basically, on what do I do with you two at this point, right? But
From Gaskin's perspective, and I'll just say it to her.
Mm.
So, what now?
really, that's A great question.
You're not a killer.
No, not so. Not
So
for
why
such
are we still
trivial
here?
thing. Because I'm thinking of how I could make use of your services best. That's why. Both of you, please tell me your passive perception for a moment.
Why are we still here?
My
Thank
passive
you.
perception's 14.
14?
Mine
okay.
is 11.
Okay. No, both of you wouldn't really see it, but Willard, you would be able to smell something really bad. Not coming off of her, but rather like a corner further off, it seems.
Mhm.
You can concentrate on it if you want to figure out what it is. Otherwise, it just kind of stinks down here. I mean, it's damp, it's wet, it's ugh.
I mean, I get the perception here, not for the pun, but I get the perception here that I'm not. I understand that there's something that's off about it, but I wouldn't necessarily pick up on it in character. So
That's fair. That's fair. Then, in that case, she looks at both of you and says to first Gaskin, really both of you. I do believe we may have gotten off on the wrong foot. It would be hypocritical of me to keep you here when really I would have done the very same thing as you did. As for you, and she looks to Willard.
His actions were of my volition.
I was thinking more of maybe he has some mental illness, then I can't really pin it entirely on him, can I? I mean...
Does one blame the sword or the soldier who wields it?
So what you're saying is you wish to take the blame onto yourself. Entirely.
I take responsibility for his actions, for they were my own.
Well, make me a persuasion roll.
I'm not trying to persuade her. I'm just saying what I'm saying. She can do with that what she wants.
No, still make me a persuasion roll, please.
Okay. Because I'm not pleading to her.
No, I got
19.
that. 19 still. No, she gets that far. She's just like, Well, I still do have another job for him, so he will not come to harm. Rest assured. And she looks to Willard again and says, You seem to be rather adept with your hidden weapons, sneaking up on me, trying to strangle my butler. You seem to be in the line of work of an assassin, if I see it correctly, right?
More like a hitman.
Oh, he said it.
All right, game's over. Everyone go home.
Back it up, folks.
All right.
Really,
Stop there.
either one works for me. What I need is a higher blade to get the job done, because I have someone that needs to go. So maybe you would be able to be up to it, and I can, let's say, forget about this whole fiasco. Sound fair?
Listening.
Good. Well then, she does look at you once more, and she would try to see if she were to leave you out of your restraints right now, if you would try to just tackle her again. So she's gonna make an insight. If your character would try to do so, you can make me a deception roll. If not, then just, leave it be.
Nah, my cover story is different. I need to win her over.
Okay. So she stares very intently on you for a few more moments until she loosens your restraints and says, "No, eye to eye. Much better, isn't it?"
Yes. Now, tell me about this target.
First off, I am afraid I have one more thing to discuss with our dear doctor, but how about you go upstairs? Oh wait, actually, I am doing the wrong thing right now. I got it all mixed up. It's so early. Give me 1 second, please.
For context for everyone
Rewind.
tuning in, it's like 5 a.m. for Co.
Yeah, it's 3:30 in the 3:20 in the morning.
Yeah.
In Germany?
Huh?
She's Americanly challenged, so we like to be patient.
Shut the fuck up, Drake.
Gosh.
Okay, so yeah, she would. Okay, I think I got it together now. 1 second.
Okay.
About the target. It is a woman by the name of, I wrote it down somewhere, Aoni Goldspark. A halfling woman who is pretty much in charge of the entire entertainment district of Cinderdale. Very rich and, let's say she likes to...
I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay, gotcha. She likes to sit on those riches for a long time. Not really sharing with anybody and just collecting from those people who cannot afford it. And she has some, let's say, made deals that are rather unfavorable to me personally, so I wish for her to go. Simple as that. She's not a fighter. You should not really have any problem as long as you manage to avoid getting seen. Which, from what I gathered, you seem to be rather good at.
You could say that. Well, for you overlooking what we had done, I won't charge you for this.
I would hope. Now, when you do your job, let's say, make sure to also burn the paperwork that is in her office, or get rid of it any other way, really, as long as it isn't there. No traces left behind. Understood?
Understood.
Good.
Am I... Oh, sorry.
No, you go on first.
Am I, free to get up and start walking out then?
That's where she would tell you, do wait just one more minute, though, because I have a feeling Rolger didn't leave this room the most happy orc he is. So, to avoid gathering suspicion from your comrades, I would say, wait until we can go up together. Yes?
Understood. I have a little bit of an inquiry about Rolger myself, but it seems like you have unfinished business with Valdis first.
A little bit, yes. It'll be quick, though. She would also lean down to let you get out of your restraints, Valdis.
Gotcha. At that point, I click off from the device.
You what? Say that again?
The one I mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Turn it off. What was that? I didn't get that part.
Like a little...
Oh, okay. So, what she would tell you is, as for you, I believe I could use your help, and I'm pretty sure you know exactly what I mean by that.
You need to design the heart.
Exactly. Now it is almost finished, really. I've had a few test runs, and I am, say, rather confident and myself to be able to finish it quickly, but since we both have rather urgent matters with it, why don't we just, join hands and do this last part together so we can get it out more quickly? What
is it exactly you require for the rest of this device? I saw your schematics. Took notes of them. I'm sure you're probably already aware.
I just need to refine it a little bit further. Just work out the kinks in it, really. Nothing much more to it, but these last few steps still are important.
So, looking at her device, from what I saw before, it was incredibly mechanical.
It was very mechanical.
Something I might be able to lend a hand in then is, as an alchemist, I'm more into the biological.
That's exactly what she was hoping for. Because you can tell, like, she works with prostheses and everything. She has a very base understanding of biology that she needs, but she is not really an expert in it as much as she is with machinery. So you figure that that's probably exactly the kind of help she would want from you. Yeah.
So, do I still have the copies of her notes that I took from earlier?
Yeah, sure, you would still have those if you haven't let go of them.
Sorry about that. As I take out my copies.
She gives you, for a second, she has, a rather shocked look on her face, but then again, yeah, one of you, was in her office without her noticing, so she's also I shouldn't be surprised.
No, I suppose you shouldn't. So, looking at the notes that she has here, could I be able to discern with my own, would this be like an alchemy tool check or something, to be able to discern what is she missing? Because it sounds like she doesn't know exactly what she's missing. I might be able to figure that out.
You can make me an alchemist tools check, yes.
Gotcha. Let's see. I have proficiency in that, and it would be intelligence, you'd say? So that'd be a plus, what is that? 4, proficiency bonus 3, plus 7 test. Holy shit, 26.
Holy fuck. Yeah, you...
Yeah, this is my field.
You look over her notes, and you notice that this seems already very well researched. You can also tell from the dates she has been working on this stuff for years now, most likely. So you can tell, though, that there is a few, weak points in it, mostly with, as you guessed, to do with the biological things, because while, attaching a prosthesis to an arm is one thing, attaching a machine that runs on your heart is an entirely different manner, right? So what she still kind of struggles with, you could say, is being able to really attach this machine to the heart in a way that it doesn't stop beating in the process. And
so it's very much this thing, instead of it's very much like a mechanical device as opposed to something that's supposed to be a surrogate heart.
Yes, it is basically something that kind of helps keeping the heart beating, basically. It's sort of like a pacemaker again, but it's not a surrogate heart. It just helps the heart that is sick to, not be as sick, basically.
Maybe that's the weak point of the design. Maybe it needs to be designed to replace the heart.
Well, you can work that out together if you agree to. If you would like to work with her, tell her that. Do whatever you want.
The flaw in your design, it's systemic.
What do you mean exactly?
Your hypothesis that this kind of device would be affixed to the heart would only dampen the issue, wouldn't solve it, and the chances of rejection are far too high. Perhaps if you instead design the heart with the intention of replacing it, leads and all, arteries, capillaries. Though, I must warn you, process of the extraction would be a dangerous one, would require intensive surgery, upon which a failure would result in... Well, I shouldn't need to say it, should I?
She looks at her own papers, then she looks back at you, and you see very much resolve on her face. And she tells you,
Sacrifice is necessary for the pursuit of knowledge. I'm sure you understand.
"Oh, I absolutely agree. And this is exactly why I brought you here, to work out the kinks with me, you see. So if you say you can see the flaw in my designs, then I am sure you could help me fix them. Correct?"
Of course. Recognize this. Such a retooling of the design.
Well,
If one were to fail in the surgical process of removing the heart and replacing it with this, it would be dead.
that's exactly what I wish to work against. So that's why.
Suppose we should just pray that it doesn't happen.
No,
Again, while there may be flaws in my design as is, I have still worked on this for years. I am still very much confident that this can be done, even if a retooling is necessary. So if
Necessary
you-
indeed.
So if you agree to work with me, then I believe we could make this work. For not only the good of all, but especially your child. Right?
He nods.
Very well then.
not to interrupt, but I do have a murder to go do. Don't worry about Roger finding me on my way out. And as I say that, I shapeshift into Victoria. Interface.
Have
great.
you done this before?
If I said yes, would you hit me?
I started.
I am very weak, I assure you, but I could still shoot you, so if I were you, I would get out of here.
I was going to head out, but before I left you, I wanted to say one final parting message.
That
I
would
wouldn't
be-
trust Roger. He's, from my experience, seemingly half alive. He may have his own motives here.
As you say that, this seems to flip a switch in her almost, from very calm just now to immediately up in your face again.
Can I make that a deception roll?
A deception roll for...
What I just said? I'm trying to convince her.
Yeah, you can make a deception roll, sure, but... Sure, do it.
Ranks.
18.
Though I think maybe
Yeah,
that would be... Yeah.
Roll to gaslight.
Yeah.
Look, I'm sticking to a narrative here, okay?
Absolutely.
It's an internal narrative. I haven't told you guys yet. But anyways, okay, so she's in my face.
If you crit, do you get
Yes,
the
she's
girl boss?
right up in your face, and she's
Yes.
very, very agitated.
Understand this. I didn't attack you. I went after him. For a reason. And I'm just gonna leave.
Make me a deception roll on that one, though,
Okay.
because she's gonna roll insight on that.
21.
Wow.
I don't think she even can. Hold up, I gotta pull her thingy up. Maybe she could. 1 second. I'm very organized, you guys. I swear.
She could nat 20.
She could nat 20, but she did not. And
Oh shit. Never mind.
you leave her with still, you can tell, very angry, but just the tiniest bit conflicted.
Damn.
Good.
That needed to be a high roll, so good on you, because she wasn't
The
gonna.
seed has been planted.
I make my exit to go on a stabbing spree.
Making everyone
You
care.
can get out. Do you, as you notice there's really only one way out. However, as you leave, you go through several rooms. You know, this seems to be a basement of some kind. It's no easier to tell. And you notice as you walk by this kind of like stench that you felt in your nose before gets like worse and worse for a bit.
Okay.
As you walk by, though, like it slowly dissipates again. But yeah, that was definitely there.
Interesting. Pay no attention. Gotta go murder someone.
You
Let's do it.
some air fresheners, Victoria.
As you go up the stairs, because you have to go up the stairs to basically get where you are. Do you want to sneak by? Because when you go up the stairs, the others are still in another room. You could just...
Oh, is the door like wide open so they'd see me if I tried to...
No, exactly, it's not. Like, they're in another room, they're closed off from basically that area, let's say.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to sneak by if I have to.
Okay, so essentially, I can describe it here on the map. Actually, like you see, these guys are here still in the lounge, pretty much. And when you get out, like up the stairs, you're here. You could just like basically go out that door, pretty much, if you wanted to.
Yeah.
There's still automatons, obviously, but
I mean, they wouldn't attack their dear Victoria, so...
They don't attack anybody. You notice that they're really just there for probably cleaning stuff and not much else, really.
I wanna... Okay, if I go here... Sorry, I think that's Crow's character in the way. Whose character is that in the door?
That would actually be Gaskin,
there, huh?
but he's technically not there.
Yeah.
So you are...
So
undetected.
Phantom image.
Okay, if I were to open this door...
It's the specter of Gaskin.
The ghost of Christmas Gaskin.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Can I tell
I want to open the door to the stinky room.
Can I tell if the door if they can actually see into this like little dining area?
The doors are made of solid wood. They cannot.
I mean, I can't tell if there's a door in there and that they can see through, or like a window or what.
Window. No, not really from the lounge door to to the dining room. Not really.
I would like to go in there. And
yes.
I remember where Bellower was sitting. I want to leave a little note that says the game is afoot.
Oh shit, man.
Dash Willard.
Wait, who was sitting?
Where you were sitting.
Oh, I was like, who the fuck is Bellaware?
Bellower, whatever. I wrote it down, Bellower, so that's what you are.
I wrote it down as Bellower too. Oh my god.
Bellaware? Like fucking
like
Delaware with a B?
Like bellowing.
Yeah, like Bellower.
I'll write it up. I'll write it up phonetically, and I'll just write the word
Fresh Prince of Bellaway.
Yeah.
Bellower. I wrote it down.
Yo,
phonetically.
Robo bitch.
Anyways, there's a note at your seat, and I'm out. Deuces.
Okay. So, as he goes off on his little murder mission, slowly Victoria would ask Gaskin to come up with her again and just play along when questions are asked, essentially.
So I walk up with her. And just like before, when we had first encountered, I would open the door for her before she walks in. Because we're going back to the little Great Hall, right? Yeah,
you're going back to the Great Hall. You're going back to where the others are right now, really. So, she would. By the way, as she was with both of you, really, for the time being, but especially now that she's like walking upstairs, whatever, you notice she very quickly is out of breath, and she very often has to like cough. It's not in a good state, that one, essentially. But you pretty much knew that before anyway, so.
Yeah. This is what I was used to last time we were taking her through.
Yeah. So you guys both arrive in the foyer again.
The foyer.
Foyer. I don't know how it's pronounced. If it's pronounced.
I think it's foyer.
Foyer. I don't know. It's
fancy. Like
Yeah.
I'm in the foyer. I went with my mother to the foyer.
Anyway, you're there. You're in that room. So, you guys see both Victoria and Gaskin come up when Roger just told you that apparently Gaskin and Willard tried to kill Victoria, but they seem to be super chill now, and Roger is, he's shocked. He's just sitting there kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so when that happens, I open that front door for her, let her walk through, and then I follow behind, I cough a little bit. I'm kind of turned a little bit so I don't quite see the bruise on my face, but I don't say anything.
Neither does Victoria.
Daggers at this motherfucker.
Yeah, I have no.
You
So,
see,
Yes.
Rolga, congratulations on not lying. That's one, but where's the other?
you just see Roger has his mouth open, just like holding this tiny ass teacup in his big ass hand, trying to take a sip, but he's just like, what the fuck is taking place in front of
You're
me
not
right
a
now?
real talkative one, are you, Rolga?
I step
never
in
was.
at this point and kind of clear my throat. Victoria and I had a bit of a disagreement. It's resolved. Surely
bit?
Roger did not say. Surely Roger did not say anything else. It
So
was just professional courtesies.
We heard gunshots.
It did, yeah, it didn't quite sound like just a civil dispute. Excuse me.
you have a disagreement about whether you like a bread roll or rum. You don't have a disagreement over whether you shoot somebody.
Oh yeah, did you have a fucking duel in the hallway or something?
Oh, it was a funny situation, really, because you first see that Roger shoots up from his seat, about to smack the shit out of Gaskin as he says this. But Victoria just kind of makes a little gesture to calm him down. Do excuse Roger. He is very overprotective at times. So, really, the only thing that happened is that your friend Willard managed to hide behind a bush and scare me so much and I hate to admit this, actually fainted. You see, my condition really,
It was a terrible circumstance.
it takes a toll on me is all. So Roger saw this as an attack, most likely, but it really was all good. No need to be worried, I am quite fine.
So, coming from a bard, that could be the worst lie I've ever heard in my life.
It's like no check. You just know. Just bullshit.
I'm just gonna like raise
Now,
like
I
a
do
clawed
believe-
hand.
I do believe that Willard was hiding in a bush because he's quite weird, but come on. Come on.
Whatever do you mean?
Willard isn't the pop out and scare you type. He's more the pop out and stab you in the kidney type.
Yeah.
It's a fair assessment.
Just like pops his
just
head
there,
back
he
in.
never
That's
left.
right.
He's literally right there.
It's just like out the window, like, yeah, that's fair, actually.
He just wants to make
But
sure I
still-
got his
but still
fucking
looking
note.
like her.
Question.
Yes.
Where do the gunshots factor into your story, Victoria?
I can answer that one. See, unfortunately, I had brought her back onto the table to make sure that she was fine. It appeared that she had an array of firearms stationed. I was trying to look for medical supplies, and, well, I'd hate to admit clumsiness on my part. It seems I might have activated something that I did not intend to.
It is a bit of a mess, but everyone came out of it all right in the end, so...
So,
Of course.
when did the Whoppertinger come into play?
The what?
I'm assuming in this whole fantasy, there's a Whopper Finger. There's always a Whopper Finger in these stories.
I might be a bit late on the draw here, but can I roll an insight check on these two?
I mean,
By the way, my guy's just totally calling BS because it's so BS, but do I need to roll an insight check? Or
you should still roll an
insight
check.
Yeah. You might believe this.
Because
I feel like they should get advantage.
Yeah, because we heard fucking gunshots.
Yeah,
Gaston got this giant fucking bruise on his face.
I still haven't even talked about that.
Willard is missing.
You guys make an insight check with advantage, and I don't know if either Victoria or Gaskin or both need to make the deception
I'll roll
roll.
deception. What the fuck?
I was about to say, holy shit, man! Holy fuck!
My wisdom's
But it's a
terrible.
-1. I don't have any bonuses.
It's still there,
Nah. Gosh darn it, so close.
dude. Nope.
Are you serious? You guys are actually buying this shit?
Wait, hold on, where's insight?
That would be so fucking funny if you guys
That's
actually
gonna be a
did this shit.
13, my dude.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope. Holy shit, that would be funny as shit.
Oh
Gosh
my
darn
god,
it.
we're buying this.
Freaking Vel almost.
Okay, so
I'm
I
gonna
got.
recap this.
I didn't get a nat 20, but I do have a 22 because I rolled an 18. So I don't know
Okay.
if
So-
that 20 is better than my 22 dirty.
So, yeah, I would actually have to decide if like nat 20 beats everything.
I think so too.
I'm not sure. Let's make a vote on that. What do you guys think? Should the nat 20 just beat everything, or if the score is higher, the score is higher? Because I don't.
As much as I would love to call him out, I think the nat 20 wins it.
See, because my thought is like, because there's technically no such thing as critical successes outside of combat.
That's a stupid rule. That's like multicolored tieflings.
Tiefling could be any color you want.
Yeah.
Nat 20s aren't real.
Okay, but like, what do we think in general? So for Drake, it's like the 20 wins. Bearward, what about you?
If I were ruling it, I'd probably say the 22 wins, but I'm cool in this context doing whatever.
Nova,
I feel
what
like
do you
you
think?
should still be like suspicious, maybe, you know?
Yeah.
Hold on, that was without advantage. Let me roll one more time.
Because like after bonuses, I actually have a -1 penalty.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So absolutely.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
the thing is, let's say it like that. Like,
Second roll is 19.
Belauer, you don't really know Victoria. For Vel, you know both Victoria and Roger very well. As you hear like the, guns being mentioned, the firearms that are hidden on her, you're like, yeah, that's true. And as you hear Roger is very overprotective, you're like, yeah, that checks out. And as you hear, oh, my condition
Just, like,
makes me very
rationalize all of
weak.
it.
Yeah, you're also like, yeah, that could be it, technically. You're like kind of rationalizing it with the things you do know about these two. And you're like, yeah, makes sense, I guess.
Gosh darn it.
Now, again, Belauer, you don't really know shit about these guys. You're just like,
I
you know
lived
what?
in a sewer most of
Yeah.
my life.
You're kind of like,
period.
whatever. Probably like, why would they lie about that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
right? And
This is, like, really
as for
gullible.
Num,
Absolutely.
you're hearing the story and you're like, that's fishy. I don't think that's true, but I have no way of proving them otherwise, really. So it just kind of stands in the room like that, essentially.
Son of a bitch.
Gosh
I can't believe
darn
that
it.
really worked.
Neither can I.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, keep getting away with this.
Yeah.
Keep getting away with it.
Gosh darn it.
So yeah, those two are up there now, and they told you this apparently batshit insane story, but then again, like, makes sort of sense, and why would they lie, right?
I screen capped that 20. I put it in the VC chat. Proud of it.
You're stupid 20, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll kind of stand up, like, because set my tea that is now empty and on the floor, like it down onto the table. And like, well, if that is all taken care of, I believe we have the matter of payment.
Of course. Now then, do follow me, please. Do actually one of you guys remind me back when they were in the office? I do not think there was anything that actually went out of order. I think the room was still intact, right?
Yeah, the room's still intact.
Yeah, the room is still
like a bullet hole somewhere.
Yeah,
Isn't it like a fucking machine gun?
Yeah, that's true. There would be
There's just like
several
multiple
There would be some bullet holes.
There would be several bullet holes, so maybe that is not the best place. So she would kind of just bring you into this more.
A few warforged that are just demolished.
She'll bring you into this room here, actually, which looks a little bit more like a living room. Really, there's like a fireplace. No, not that one. Actually, this one. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
And a few sofas, tea, stuff like that, books, whatever. It's just very cozy, really.
Okay.
And she tells you to please do wait here. I will come back with your payment. And so, with one last very, very quick look to Gaskin, she leaves the room and is on her way again, as Rolger is still at first he comes with you into that room, but Victoria just kind of asks him to follow after her instead and not remain with you, basically.
I'm gonna take a little seat. Do they have a fire going on over here?
Yes, they do.
Right here?
Yeah, right there.
Move over right here. Because my face still hurts.
Yeah.
We'll sit down.
I sit down on the opposite. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, I was just being dumb.
I sit down on the opposite side of the room from him and just stare.
Yeah?
I just give him the okay look.
We started off as like co-workers, but I feel like we've bonded over the short time we've known each other. Like, I feel like I could trust each and every one of you with every facet of my being. I've never felt a bond like this with anyone.
This really is about the friends we made along the way.
Oh my
Somewhat
God.
good.
See?
I might even
Gaskin
give
just,
up eating people.
respond.
Yeah. I might even give up, killing and eating people sometimes.
Wait, you can eat people?
No.
Yeah,
I don't
Shit.
know what you're talking about.
No, it's okay. I can trust everyone now. This is a safe space where I might kill and eat you. But still. But I just immediately was like, no, I was joking. It was a joke. You see.
JK,
Is there another deception
This
check?
is a wall. This is a wall, guys.
I was doing it for the meme.
Just for the meme.
Is this a deception check? I will take full responsibility for just letting that fucking slip in front of me.
I mean, yeah, you can
Honestly,
make a deception check if you want to.
At this point, I don't even know if I care because it's just like I'm still lost on the story. It's just
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna roll it then. I'm just gonna wing it.
Just let people do with it what they will.
Exactly. Yeah, you two already know you're fine. You're chill.
We're chill guys. We're a little chill.
We're totally
Chillies.
chill. Mm-hmm.
So, I assume this is where we are all parting ways.
Gaskin kind of rolls back into the chair. It would appear so.
Yeah, I guess sadly that sort of seems like how it's gonna go.
Well,
Yes,
I'll
as
be
long as none
around
of
here.
good thing this adventure didn't end with us all killing our hosts that are paying us and helping
Yes,
us.
that'd be
all.
terrible.
Yeah,
That would be a shame, wouldn't it?
yeah, that would be really bad.
Yes, I would literally die.
No pressure though, bro.
It's good that it didn't come to that then.
I mean,
Dr. Gass, do you have thoughts on the situation?
Don't you have a bartender to talk to?
Oh, my love.
All right, so I'm unfamiliar with the customs of people. It appears that you have an attraction to this Louisa, correct, Num?
I would call it less of an attraction and more of a soulmate situation, but yes.
Oh, I see. So, what happens next? Like, what's the game plan?
That's a good question. I believe what I'll do is I'll go back and I'll let her know how I feel. We'll then probably get married, have 13 children, I think is a good number.
This guy just turns his eyes wide, like, what the fuck?
Wait, did you say I'm not gonna let her know how I feel?
No, I said I am. I will let her know.
Oh, no. I that was so in character for Numb Reject. Well, first I'm gonna return, and I'm not gonna tell her how it feels until eventually she leaves my life and I leave. And then we're gonna have 13 kids after I don't tell her how I feel.
It's so romantic.
Yeah.
Either that
just
or,
like that. Like
either
that
or
quickly.
she- Well, I'm sure there's going to be some middle bits of marriage and running the inn together, or I guess there is always the option that she denies me and I go back to my black pit of despair. But that won't happen, I'm sure.
Oh, of course.
Uh-huh.
I mean, who could turn down a specimen like you, Numb?
Yeah, you're you.
You're a real nice guy, Numb.
Basically the best, I know.
I'm the nicest.
The nicest
so
of guys.
It's just sometimes hard to stay humble, but I try my best.
Like when you can't think of like anything like notable about someone, you start like, oh, they're nice.
Yeah.
They're nice.
You're
kind of nice.
Nice.
Bless their heart.
They're nice. They're good people.
You're great.
You're great.
Yeah. I'll be most likely staying around the manor for a bit as your mother makes repairs to my body. So it's not goodbye for you and I just yet.
That'll be nice. You have to stick around a while at least.
Of course. Maybe we can address the issue in my design, and hopefully it'll be significantly less dangerous to hang out with me.
Yes, that
That would be lovely.
that would
Because
definitely be a good thing to fix.
Since we're all buddy-buddy now, I will be perfectly honest. The clock is running out. It has been a long time since I've consumed anything in that way. And I will be perfectly frank, you are all looking quite tasty.
I see.
Okay.
You tried going vegan.
That would kill me. I would die, which is the thing I'm trying to avoid. So, before I knew all of you and didn't realize you were good people, I probably would have just, cut your throat and butchered you like a cow. But now that I've grown somewhat attached, I feel like it is somewhat fair that I give you warning. This is actually a mechanic that I've done for Balaur where I have a countdown.
Oh.
So I'm only now revealing this.
Oh no.
Typical Drake.
Yeah.
Gosh, done.
It's not actually gameplay wise or anything like that. It's just purely roleplay.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I just kind of take my chair and squeak it a couple inches over.
Like
that
that
would
way.
make a difference. It's just a little bit.
I'm sitting all polite. I got my legs crossed and hands interlocked and just got a little smile. I'm happy. Oh, my friends.
That's adorable and horrifying.
Somehow, but
I
yeah.
hope I don't have to skin you while you're still alive. That would be great.
So,
Definition of
while
blurst.
all of that is happening, Willard, we get to you as
Yes.
you make your way to your target. You have been told where to go. It's the entertainment quarter. And, well, you haven't really stuck around for much more information or asked more questions. So all you have is it's this one woman called Aeone Goldspark in this entertainment quarter. So
Okay. So I understand she A has an office and B runs this place. Can I find like the
Essentially.
biggest and fanciest looking building and just try to like sneak in there?
yes. So what you see in the entertainment quarter, first off, you see a lot of like, for one, hotels, restaurants, theaters, operas, and also casinos. And so the biggest building you see in this place is this casino called the Golden Snake. So it looks very, very fancy. You know, the fucking huge statue of just a golden snake in front of it. Very, they're trying to brag a little bit with it, obviously. It's obviously very overdone, right?
I have to interject real fast. You missed a golden opportunity.
Which one?
Could have called it the Snaky Wakey Casino.
Oh my
Stay
god.
on
Oh
par
my gosh.
with the
Yes.
Giggly Inn. But you didn't.
Sneaky
You know,
wicked.
he's not wrong, you guys.
Okay, you know what?
Oh
You know
my
what?
God.
Fuck it.
The snake.
It's this.
The snakely wakely.
It's the Snaky Wakey Casino now. Fuck you guys. So you stand in front of the Snaky Wakey Casino, and you wonder
Where was
why
that
the
casino?
fuck. You wonder why the fuck are all these places named the Snaky Wakey or the Giggly Piggly? You wonder who the fuck would come up with names like that as you stand in
Some
front of
kind
it.
of-
Really?
Weirdo.
Yeah, fucking
Well,
weirdos.
we are killing this person, so
I think it's a cry for. I think it's a cry for help. You know.
Yeah.
Look, can I be honest though? Anyone who would name something the Snaky Wakey is not a bad person. Can we just all agree to this right now?
I
That is
strongly
not a-
disagree.
Okay, look, like virtually look me in the eyes and say, "Hey, yeah, this person who named something called the Snaky Wakey goes and like punches orphans on their off time." It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
And everyone who has
actually-
ever said "ooh woo" cutely has been completely wholesome, right?
Yes.
He's making a point. But anyway,
Yeah.
Snaky Wakey Casino. So, in front of it, big ass building. You can have a look around if you want, because I'm guessing you want to find like a secret, like route inside, or you could just literally go through the front door. It's not closed or anything.
can I go to like an alleyway and start just trying to scale the building?
Yes, you can do that. If you want to be a little bit more discreet about it, you can roll me stealth.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, you managed to slink away well enough. You see the entertainment quarter is really, really full, especially because I believe it's like, at this point, afternoon to evening, really, where you came back, then this whole shit happened, like a lot of time has passed.
I imagine this person is very into themselves, very full of themselves. They're probably like on the top floor wanting to look down on the peasants below.
So
Oh,
that's
damn.
where you try to look most?
Yeah.
Okay.
Penthouse building, you know?
Yeah.
You see, it's nothing like a skyscraper, obviously, but you haven't really seen a building this fucking high before, but that just in general goes for a lot of buildings in Cinderdale. But still, this one sticks out, and as you look like higher and higher, you eventually catch sight of what seems to be a room where just one wall of the entire place is made of just glass. And it's kind of like, with mega fancy modern apartments where you're like, oh, you look down on the whole city through this like glass wall. It's kind of like that a little bit.
Okay. And you said I'm scaling the building, or do I need to roll anything else for that?
You wanna like go up, or what was it? I'm sorry, I don't know what scaling. Does that
climb?
Okay, yeah. Please, do you make me an? Do you have maybe anything that could help you with it, with climbing up? Let's say.
Let me see if I have any items. I have a rope.
You have a rope?
Yeah, I have a rope. I have like a crowbar.
So the rope already would help. Maybe if you had something to like attach to the rope, you would find some smarter things where you could throw it around.
Can I? I'm gonna Batman this shit. Can I take my short bow, wrap the rope around one of the arrows and try to fucking shoot it into the side of the building?
Yeah, you can certainly try that. Do that. Do make me an attack. Just make a damage roll. This building is not going to go anywhere.
Okay, I think I have to equip my bow in D&D Beyond real fast, so hold up a second.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, still do make me an attack roll, though, to see if you hit it in a more fortunate or unfortunate
21.
spot. Yeah, you managed to find a really good spot. Attack roll.
Attack roll is 6.
All right. So you look over the side of this building and you think to yourself, okay, where would be a good place to just try and climb up there? And you see at the side of this building, there are like a lot of small protrusions from it. Like it's not entirely flat. And you can easily get your arrow up to one of these.
Okay.
Fasten it, and you can make your way up. For climbing, if you want to do it fast, I would have you make an athletics check.
No, I'll do it slow. I don't mind. I've got time.
Yeah, you have time. You do it slowly, and then eventually you would manage to get up.
Okay. And I'm wanting to kind of like hang below that big window that you told me about.
Below that window is going to be a bit of a problem because there is no below the window. The window is like kind of part of a wall, more or less.
Yeah, like can I like I guess hang or hold on to some part of the wall right below that window?
Yes, you could.
However, a really cool idea to kill me. Okay?
Yeah. No, I believe you. I'm just telling you that this is very like a visible space usually, but you can make me like a stealth roll still if you manage to slink by effectively, or
I rolled a 16.
Yeah. Okay. The thing is, people are not really gonna look up that much because one thing I've noticed in D&D, nobody ever looks the fuck up. So some people on the street are definitely not gonna do it for no reason. You're hanging right below that window.
Okay. I muttered to myself. I'm going to do 2 different references here. Sort of split up a little bit. All right. You only gold spark. You have failed this quarter.
Oh, damn.
I don't know if anyone gets that reference here, but I'm going to like try to tap on the window and get her attention to the window.
You tap on the window. It takes a while. You probably need to do it again because the first time she probably thinks maybe it's a fucking bird or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get her attention by tapping it a few times.
Mm-hmm.
I still want to remain out of sight, so she has to like walk and sort of look over the window to see what's happening.
Yeah, eventually that's what she does. You don't see her from your position, obviously. Mm-hmm. But eventually she does come up to the window. And yeah, she's just standing there very confused, just kind of muttering to herself, what the fuck?
Can I see her when she's like right over the window?
If she's right over the window, yes, you can pretty much look up at her. Halfling lady, older at this point, wearing a lot of expensive jewelry and shit. Like she's flaunting that stuff.
what I want to do, and you're free to shoot me down on this.
Okay.
I want to extend my hidden blade, and I want to jab it into the window and shatter it, grab her leg, and pull her out.
Ooh, okay. I'm not gonna shoot you down.
Grab
You're doing like the Uncharted like ledge grab.
Yeah,
But
basically.
I am going to warn you that again, this is still like a building that's in plain sight.
Uh-huh.
Like okay, if you're fine with it, sure.
I'll get out. Look, I can just change into her or something. I got this.
True.
Who are you disguised as right now?
I'm back as the fat merchant.
Oh my god. For a hot second, I thought you were Victoria.
That would have been real fucking bad.
Just Victoria showing up at the.
No,
Yeah.
Just
really
scaling
fat
the side of the
merchant
building and then
face.
yeeting this halfling off of fucking.
Oh my gosh,
Right.
no.
What do I roll to see if I succeed with this?
Okay, so what you roll me first is... let me see. You won't need to roll to hit the fucking glass again, but
I rolled a 19.
I would have said it would have been like an athletics check to see how strong you can actually jab your arm blade in it. So
Okay.
strength is 17. That's still enough. You manage to shatter the glass, and you hear a shriek very quickly followed after. Now, if you want to grab her leg quickly, make me a dex check.
Oh, she's done. Asking a rogue to make a dex check.
Oh, it's actually kind of low. It's 13.
Oh my god.
She's gonna make a dex save against that.
We're rooting for you, Willard.
Hold up. 1 second. Where the fuck are all my dice at? Okay, here we go.
I mean, she's an old
Ooh,
lady.
you're lucky. That is literally a 12.
Yes. Oh, no.
Oh my god.
As I grab her and pull her towards the window, I'm going to say, Requiescat in posse.
Somebody got the reference.
Incredible.
You see this very confused but also mostly horrified look on this woman's face, who's, dangling on a thread at this point.
I'm dropping her.
Oh fuck! You just dropping her?
I'm dropping her.
Oh my gosh, just
You
murder.
are on a very high
How far to
building.
fall?
If she falls a lot, she definitely falls enough to fucking kill someone with just commoner stats. She's not a fighter.
Want to roll?
She's okay.
Let's see how
Let me
big of a
see.
stain she makes.
No.
Okay, hold up. Let me roll it's like 1d6 every 10 feet, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
What would be
Wait,
like
this is a halfling, right?
It's a halfling, yeah.
Oh my god, so they're tiny. Couldn't you like swing her over his head and then just yeet her?
Building and
It's at least 10.
But she's weighed down by all the gold.
Yeah.
okay, so what I just read up on it. So this is like about a 6-story or so building. So that would be at least 60 and at most 90 feet tall. I'm just gonna say it's like 80. It's 80 feet. So it's 8d6. I'm gonna roll that on here
You
real
might
quick because I
make it.
don't roll 8d6. No,
rolls
she
like
can't
8
make
on
that. Oh my god, she's so fucking dead. Holy shit. That is just this halfling lady is falling down, right? And falls for a little bit. Eventually you just hear a splat on the ground. And as that splat hits, you hear screaming from
Okay.
that place.
I'm gonna get the fuck in the building.
Loud screaming. Yeah.
I'm gonna get the fuck in the building. I'm gonna fucking. I've got flint and steel. I'm gonna burn all the papers I find, and then I'm gonna shapeshift as her because they don't know people inside don't know she's dead yet. I'm gonna
Oh,
shapeshift
people
as
inside,
her.
right?
Yeah, people inside don't know she's dead.
Oh.
I'm gonna shapeshift as her and just kind of walk out the door. Go all down all the stairs. Down
Holy
out the door.
shit! Holy shit! Yeah, you.
Quick little suicide note on the way out.
I'm not gonna make you have any like checks on that.
I
You
can't
can
take this
just
anymore.
Perfect crap.
yeah, you can burn all that shit. This
Wait.
this caused obviously quite a ruckus as people begin to scream, people begin to call the guards. Some people are coming out of the casino, but somehow, in all of that, in all of the confusion, in all of that excitement, whatever, it's easier to slink out. Really?
I do want to. I like what their suggestion was, though. I want to forge because I have a forger's kit. I want to forge a suicide note.
Make me a check, please. Then
What's up with check?
you do have some
tool check, I believe.
yeah, a forger's tool check. So that would be, let's say,
I don't know how to do
sleight
that.
of just make sleight of hand plus your proficiency bonus.
Sorry, hold on. 18.
Okay, so you do have before you burn the stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna
have
test it real fast to get an idea as to her handwriting style, and then I'm gonna
exactly.
Yeah.
You can get an idea of how her handwriting is, and you write something real quick because you don't have that much time, but you manage to make it look real enough.
Yeah, and then on my way out, because I want to make sure that it's believable that she committed suicide, the very first butler or something I can see that looks like an employee, I'm going to as I'm out of sight of them, change into them and just keep on moving, and keep doing that as I'm going down. Just as I run.
Oh, you're swapping as different people.
I'm constantly going to be changing my
God.
appearance so they can't track me.
That's fucking
I'm curious.
Jeez, big brain.
What is written on the note?
What?
What did Willard write on the note?
Oh my god.
Gonna kill myself. Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
Got too rich, lol.
I can't take you
couldn't buy
staring at
happiness.
me anymore. It's over. Done. It's just
You
a
wrote
shitty
out,
note. It's a shitty note.
Tax fraud, lol, what?
Okay. So I'm gonna have you make the DC isn't gonna be high for it, don't worry, but I'm gonna have you make one last stealth check to see how well you can change
29.
from one person to the other.
29.
What? Okay.
Jesus.
So
That's a natural. That's a natural
mind.
plus 9.
Holy shit.
Bro.
Okay, yeah. You're a
Effortless.
ghost. You're essentially not on this plane of existence anymore. You're in and you're out. You did it. Holy shit. You did it.
You are in and you are out. You're up and you're down.
Bro, I was
Wrong and
thinking
you're
it.
right.
I was thinking it. I just was drinking something at the second.
Sounds like the kind of shitpost Bard would, Bear Bard would immediately try to say.
I got you covered, brother.
I'm gonna say, I was drinking. I'm just like, no, I gotta get to it.
You're like, yes, I have to do it.
No, straight up. That's like Agent 57 at this point. That was fucking crazy.
Yeah,
I feel the
jeez.
sense of it.
That was amazing. That was
Willard is the
With the
MVP.
I'm MVP for killing some random ass NPC.
No, like
brutal
in this
way
campaign,
possible.
after the Victoria shit. And then
God.
on your own, doing your own shit, you're like fucking John Wicking your way all around.
I love
Like,
He just
Cool.
unwicked an old gnome woman. So
yeah.
The
Sounds
coolest
down
stuff that's
18.
happening in the campaign is just him screwing around with us and other people. Not
Yeah,
even
pretty
exactly.
much. Holy shit.
Like, dude, my days are numbered.
Yeah.
As you do all your cool guys don't look at explosions shit though. We get
And
back
Willie
to the
just walks
others.
out, the camera pans fire
Yeah.
behind him.
We get back to the others for the time being, as you talk on your. For now, you're a bit relaxed. Num is still a little bit hung up on the whole. Yeah, that story was something was wrong with that story. While the rest of you are just like, I don't know, seems legit to me. And eventually,
Heard of that gnome woman in the entertainment district? I hear she puts on really good plays. I've never seen one.
Yeah.
I heard she donates to orphans and she adopts sick animals and she helps the homeless on the weekends.
Wow, what's a good person?
Well, she donates a lot of her money to charity.
Oh, wow. Incredible. I hope nothing bad happens to her.
She seems like a very pleasant
Really
person.
tragic if she just fell off a cliff or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go visit her after this. And
Actors
Just hang
and, depression. It gets to everyone.
I'm sure my mom can help
That's
us
a
pull
very
through
important
strings.
thing. I really hope she didn't commit suicide or something.
Oh yes, mental health in the acting world is so important.
Oh my god. Anyway, holy shit. Anyway, eventually Victoria comes back to you with Ralgar doesn't seem to be there with her right now, actually. But she is carrying. You're just 3 there right now. She's, her daughter's already getting money from her, so. You 3 see.
You live under my roof.
you already get your pocket money, goddammit. No.
see this bed? That costs money. See these trees? This food? That costs money. My ceiling? Yeah, it costs money.
Oh my gosh.
Listen here, you little shit.
No, but she does come for you 3 with you can see a rather large bag of what you can assume is coin just by the sound of it, really. I have to actually ask you guys for this because I'm horrible with what is appropriate amount of money in D&D, essentially. Because you can factor in this was a super important mission and this woman is rich as fuck. She would give you a lot, but I just don't know how a lot is appropriate.
50,000 gold seems about right.
Yeah, right.
1 million gold.
Can I get a small donation of an apartheid emerald mine?
Okay, guys, for real, I need help. Otherwise, I'm just gonna say it's a lot of gold. That also works. It's a lot of gold that you guys have that she gives over to you.
Wow, this is a lot of gold, I say.
That is a lot of gold.
I wonder how much gold this is exactly. Maybe I should count it out.
Yeah, but I'm
you would be
busy,
sitting there for a while.
Yeah, I get a
Anyway.
little busy and I get a little sleepy, so I don't count the gold, but I assume it's a lot.
We
I'm looking at it. I'm just like, why is this all copper? I feel like just trying to trick us into thinking it's a lot of gold.
I have no interest in the gold.
Well, you can.
I just grab it. Well, I'll take it then.
I mean,
I
if you
gladly
let
give him my share.
Sure. She just shrugs. She says, "We will get to your operation very, very soon. Trust me. It's just one tiny thing I have still yet to finish.
How tiny and how soon?
Say about a week, give or take."
Oh no.
Sir, you ate yesterday. As I recall, you had the steak blue, you called it, at the inn. One giggly piggly inn.
Yes.
We
I
can-
get awful hungry.
Valdez
We
turns
can
over and he
give
looks
you-
at Belauer, and he turns back, looking back towards Victoria. He gets up, and he motions over towards her. I believe I may have found a solution to our problem.
She kind of raises an eyebrow at you, comes
That's
over.
Looks back at Belauer. This creature, this Belauer, he is a biomechanical organism. I studied him
What are
quite
you
a bit.
doing, Valdez?
Now, this is mostly a hypothesis. Assuming how you function, and the way that this core seems to be functioning with the mechanical heart you designed. Secret of uncovering how we could make such a device work could rest within you. Of course, we'd have to crack you open. Shouldn't hurt, but we'd need your permission, of course.
I mean, yes. I mean, that's what I came here to do, of course.
Must be
I trust
exciting.
you with my life, Valdez. I would never.
It's a
Took
very,
an oath to do no harm, after all.
very interesting hypothesis you have there. And definitely worth giving a shot. Well, seems like we can have your operation earlier after all.
We'll test
Well.
the clockwork hard. If it works on him, with adjustments, perhaps it could work on you.
I'm
Say one
willing
more
to volunteer.
She kind of whispers in your ear for a second. She asks, how much longer does your daughter have, Guskin?
It's hard to say for certain.
We'll get it to her first. I have lived with this disease for years now. When doctors said I couldn't, I'm sure I can make it a few more. After we give it to the one who seems to need it most at the moment.
So then below her?
Wave silently from over in the corner. I can't hear them talking.
Let's get him on the fucking table then.
Let's do it.
Oh, wow.
All right, so we're doing heart surgery.
We're gonna do open heart surgery to a warforged dragonborn.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what we
Let's
do
fucking
now.
Go.
That's what we fucking do
can I
now.
watch? Can I watch?
Um,
Should I be awake for this?
I don't believe a sedative would work on you. Oh,
Well,
unfortunately,
shit.
yes.
I pull out my violin and I play something very soothing and calming for him.
Oh.
perhaps it would just be best not to look or listen, for that matter. I'm sure it's going to be fine.
Just try not to look.
Okay. Dude, can I roll an insight on that? Is it gonna be fun?
Yeah, you can roll inside for sure.
Okay. Quick.
Just
plug in computer.
Just don't look when he's inside you.
Oh, I see.
Gosh,
All right, insight check. Oh, yeah. Of course, that's the one I do good on. That's a 22. 19 plus
Alright.
2.
You can tell she has like no intent of like obviously letting you come to harm, but you are kind of the first real test subject for this. So, you know, a doctor is never 100% sure on anything. Is basically that.
Just hope she
He
rolls
turns
high.
over. He turns over, looking towards. Let's see. To Vale. You have any practice in working as a nurse? Don't answer that. I'm going to need your help with something.
For the love of God, please don't answer that. Please, I would like to guess.
I would rather be left in the dark, please.
I'm going to need someone to hold him down during the procedure.
Oh.
that can be done. God.
I just pull out some rope. I am very adept at tying knots. Don't ask me how.
I
will.
hate that I made him a strength tank right now.
Oh, jeez.
God damn it. This is actually gonna suck.
So we'll take him then. I guess
Yes.
we'll be in Victoria's office, right?
You will actually. It's not an office. You were at this little workshop before, which isn't her office. But you would go back there. There are all the tools that you need.
Will we have any way to strap him down? Or
Yeah, there would-
are we
there
gonna
would
need
be-
Nova to
I have ro-
help?
I actually-
There would be a
do have
table. There would
Oh,
be
you
a
have
table.
rope?
It's not made for.
But I said I had rope. I
operations.
wasn't sure. I actually do have rope.
Oh, we can use the rope then. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually
Yeah.
am uncannily good at tying knots.
Okay. Okay.
And so Num could tie ropes to his feet,
Mhm.
his arms, kind of like
Yes.
keep it open.
Make
So he
me
doesn't accidentally
a.
lash out at us.
Make me a. I think it's sleight of hand. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah,
I don't think there's tools for ropes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good
make it
news
with
is-
advantage because I don't think that
You're allowing me to
Lauer
do
would
it?
resist. So
Nope. Go for it. I
rolled
am
an
very
8.
close to eating someone.
I rolled an 8
I mean-
and a net 20.
nice.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
You're
dang.
tying those knots real good.
So I tie
There's-
them up, and like, but the thing that you notice is kind of weird is I go up the arm a little bit, and it's kind of kinky.
Oh, are you doing this like fucking Japanese rope technique shit?
Oh no!
Holy shit!
Oh no!
He's a
You can't help
bard.
but notice.
He's a bard.
You can't help but notice with the way you're tied up. It's like someone's supposed to approach you from behind. You know.
Oh, stop it! I don't like that at all.
Hey, I'm just getting you ready for him to put his hands in you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like that at all.
So Victoria looks at that display for a moment, then looks at Nom, then looks back at Belaur, and she's like,
I wink.
"Oh goodness." And she just fucking ignores it. She's like, "Oh my god." She seems a little bit more uncomfortable with the whole procedure now. But nonetheless, you have tied this man down real good.
Gloves on.
All right.
Real good.
You're the one I'm biting first.
Did you gag him too?
Oh, that'd be even better. Yeah, I get a ball.
Oh my god!
I don't think. Okay, this is why I'm really happy that I got voted to be a fucking reptilian monstrosity again. I don't think that's gonna work.
No, but you have a great muzzle to tie off too.
Oh,
that's
fucking!
right.
Oh, that actually makes sense. That's like a rabid animal.
Yeah, true.
No, okay. So basically, what I do is, I don't know how this is going to feel. Would you like me to get your jaws at the same time?
Can I speak and say if something is killing me, or
You could probably mumble a little bit.
I would like the ability to speak.
Mumbling is kind of like speaking.
All right, put on the muzzle.
It's
Oh,
it's
goodness.
it's speaking with a filter.
This poor lizard man.
Poor.
I want to go back to the sewer. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home.
I don't want to be this kind of animal anymore.
I want to go back to the wholesome act of, killing people.
It might be more wholesome than these knots.
Yes.
So then I approach. I nod towards Vale,
Mm-hmm.
and hopefully you give me a help action before.
Yes.
By the way, when I tied it, I did leave it I did it so the tip of his mouth is closed, so he can't bite people, but he could probably get some decent speech through on the sides.
All right.
Okay, good.
So I'm gonna
good.
get the clamps and everything. I'm gonna get the. I guess my alchemy supplies come with things like scalpels, things like that. I imagine clamps to hold down normally would be flesh, but it'd be holding down, I guess, the pieces of the metal that try to contain the heart.
Hmm. So, this whole thing, I would say, is an alchemist supplies check.
Okay.
But of course, Victoria helps you throughout the whole thing.
Advantage.
Or, yeah, with advantage. Or does the help, or does Vel's help? I mean, apparently it doesn't matter. This whole
Vel-
ordeal takes a while. However, you have both Vel's and Victoria's help on this. Vel was really just as adept at this whole thing than Victoria is with I need these tools, I need those tools, please help me open up this and that and whatever. And you three just kind of worked together on it for a while. And through this joint effort, I'd say, it takes a few hours still. Let's say, how long do heart surgeries usually take? Let me look
I
it
don't
up.
know, but
8
apparently
hours or
survival
something.
rate-
So I've actually been in heart surgery. Mine went
Yeah.
wrong, but it took about 4 hours. It was supposed to take about an hour.
Okay.
I'm reading this, and
Okay.
it says 3 to 6 hours in an open heart surgery.
Yeah, well, so mine wasn't open heart, but it was yeah. So mine was about 4 hours. So three to 6 is about right.
Let's say we'll do it then 4 hours. Say so you're at the shit for 4 hours, but it goes
I have an important
really
question.
smooth. Yes.
What time is it right now when we start?
Oh, it's already
Like
I
noon.
would say
you said last time,
evening.
right?
Yeah, I would say early evening probably right
It's
now.
early evening.
Mhm.
Oh, no.
Okay. And it goes for 4 hours?
Yes.
I don't think Blower's going to last that long.
So what happens?
Like,
Would he try to fight back?
Go feral.
yeah, actually. Because, like, we've been at this campaign for, like, was it 3 days now?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, Blower is got, like, 3.5 days on this time.
Oof.
I mean, you have had other meat, if that helps at
I
all.
have.
Like,
Although, like, if it were noon, I'd make it.
Uh-huh.
And,
Do you
like, 'cause,
think,
like, this is just
would he
evening.
struggle? Maybe we should make a roll for that to see if he can be able to break out, or
I think
yeah.
some
check against
We could do
the,
something like
check
that,
against
yeah.
the ropes, right?
yeah,
I didn't think this would ever actually come up.
Yeah.
Like,
So I rolled. So if you're rolling against my roll, I rolled nat 20, and then I have what is sleight of hand. So 23 total.
okay,
so he's beat 23.
Yeah, with probably strength, just pure
okay,
strength.
I'm probably not going to break that.
You say that, but
Make a
Probably
roll.
not. Okay, here we go.
Watch
Do you
him
have
doing
any
a
kind of
20 or
disadvantage
something.
for being held down by Vel?
You said
I would say so. I would like either Gaskin or Victoria will probably ask you at some point when they notice he's getting a bit squeamish to hold him down.
Vel, hold him
Yeah.
down! As you're trying to...
Okay.
yeah.
So
got
with
him,
disadvantage.
I
I
have
can
disadvantage.
sit on his
Okay.
arm as a bugbear.
Make sure he doesn't clear the rope.
Okay, disadvantage. I already didn't make it. Oh yeah, nope.
Okay. So you're
I'm
really
good at tying knots.
you're straining against the rope, trying to break out, trying to bite at something, just really craving the taste of some fresh meat right now. But you just can't seem to get yourself out of this very elaborate rope tying technique thing that
I'm
Num
gonna
has
do
done.
I'm gonna do a gambit right now.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm gonna lock eyes with I'm gonna lock eyes with Numb.
I'm winking. He knocks eyes with me. I'm winking.
Oh my god.
And I'm just gonna like kind of whisper to him, cut the rope on my right hand.
Oh
and
no.
I'm gonna cast a charm
Oh.
person.
Oh my
no.
god.
no.
No,
I
one's
have my magic item is the lens of charming, which replaced my eyes.
Oh fuck,
Okay.
that's wild.
Oh gee.
So that's a wisdom save.
What's the DC?
DC is 14.
Now here's the thing: we're all actively holding him down. Does that count as me being in a form of combat?
Oh god. We haven't really, done initiative or anything. We're not really doing turns right now, so I
Would
would
you
not
get a
say
bonus?
we're now. I mean, if you guys want to turn this thing into a combat, then you all roll me initiative. But
At least let me be free if we're gonna do combat.
Well, no.
Y'all are just gonna beat me
okay,
until I
'cause-
die.
Here's my thought process. It's combat, not in the traditional sense of like combat, like we're not trying to kill him, but it is also a heightened level of situation, right? We're not all sitting there relaxing, drinking coffee.
Yeah, we're in
We are
conflict
all
mode.
Yeah.
we're in a conflict, and we all have like adrenaline pumping and like we're moving, but it's not like
yeah, I know
fighting.
what you
we're
mean.
not trying to kill him. That's the only reason I was asking.
No, I know what you mean.
Maybe you are.
Still, I would.
Not wait.
I would say we would probably need to make a turn order for that, though. Then, if we're gonna call it combat, either way, like if it's about killing or not, doesn't matter in that case.
Yeah.
Just so that we have a turn order, then.
I got you.
Okay. Everyone, roll me initiative.
Well, shit.
Right.
I gotta try to pull out all the tricks in my book.
Oh, that's a 5.
Should
Okay.
Drake have? Oh, never mind. That's a stupid idea. Never mind.
Oh, what's the idea? I
was
need
gonna say,
ideas. I'm
because
tied down. I got
Considering
nothing.
you're tied down, should you have disadvantage on your initiative roll? But I'm like, that's not a thing in D&D, but it could be a thing in D&D in this situation.
It could be. Co, what do you say?
Having disadvantage on initiative. Honestly, I would say if anything, he probably need to like sit out one round or something. Usually,
Well,
but
shit.
disadvantage works though. I would say.
So,
Look,
Would my charm person have gone off before, or is this
You
like
did
not during
say
that?
before we did this whole thing, so I would say yes.
Okay.
That would have gone on before.
Okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, I was thinking it more for like the whole situation that we're already in, but okay, that's fine. Cool. So I need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
What is my wisdom? I wish it was charisma.
Oh no.
Wisdom, where are you?
Come on, fingers crossed. I need a buddy bear. Come on, help me out. Help a buddy out.
16. Does that pass?
That makes it. That makes
Hell
it.
yeah.
Snap.
Then like his eyes go white for a second or something.
Okay, so then I look at him in the eyes in charm person.
Oh my god.
Right back.
Oh, what happened to combat? What happened to combat, huh?
I tell him to calm down.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
What? Same
Make
save,
me
right?
a saving throw, please.
I haven't had time.
I'm not going to make that.
What's the
Wisdom
DC?
15.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
no, I'm not going to make that. All right, yeah, that's a non-natural one.
Holy
Oh, God.
shit,
No,
my
I rolled a
dude.
2. I have a 2. I rolled a 2, and I have -1 to wisdom, so yeah, that is a non-natural one.
Holy
I just
shit.
I just look at you. I'm like, calm down, baby girl.
Oh my. You say to him as he's tied up in the ropes that you put around him.
I'm
Yeah,
not
oh my
having a good
God.
time.
Oh,
I'm really not.
We continue. This comment was
saw him
short
do
as
that.
fuck. We're gonna return to the operation now.
No, I want to point out for perspective here. No one saw Din's character cast or try to cast that on Bear Bard. Nobody saw Bear Bard do a counter charm person. All they heard was Bear Bard saying, "Calm down, baby girl."
Yeah.
And then he
calming down. And then
Look.
Yeah, he immediately
Look.
calms down.
Victoria is going to skillfully ignore this. I don't know about the rest of you. She's just like, I'm not gonna get into that shit. We're just
Not
gonna
gonna
return
no.
to this.
I just like immediately I lock eyes with him for a bit and just fall limp. Just fucking shut down.
By the way, it came with a wink.
Of course,
Oh,
it did.
beautiful.
How
So I
else
guess
would it go?
at that point, I'm gonna try to place a heart, and then we're gonna take the one that Victoria had made, and I'm going to then put it into that slot, reconnect all the leads that work like veins, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So what you also see is still you do need that core. Right now, it's just the only ones you guys have. So
So I'm gonna take the core then.
yes, you
And
like the
gonna
design
find out
only
what
works
happens.
with that. Exactly.
I'm gonna plug it in to the centrifuge of the heart. Imagine I kind of twist it into place. And what kind of reaction do I get? Because he normally feeds on blood, but this is supposed to be some kind of like infinite power source, right? Does he
It's
need to
essentially
anymore?
yes. Okay, so first off, you already made your alchemist supplies check. Roll me a D100, please.
You got no heart.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm like actually shut down. Like there's no response from me
I
whatsoever.
think you're like
Yeah.
clinically dead for a little bit, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm like clinically dead right now.
Yeah.
50 exactly.
We've all
heartless
50.
creature.
Oh my god, you're lucky. Holy shit. You're lucky
Cool.
because you did have that bonus from your successful alchemist supplies check. So, what you notice as soon as you like set the heart in, you connect it to the rest of his body, you see that explain to me a little bit again, Drake. Does he have like something akin to veins, or is it like really just essentially a machine?
That's where all the blood flows, right? It's
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's kinda like
essentially
veins.
it's like you ever see like how hydraulics work? They have like those
yes.
tubes that feed into like pistons and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I get
It's
what
like
you're
those.
saying. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So, as soon as you set this this light blue energy source within the heart in it.
Wait, do his eyes change? I just realized.
So
Like the red eyes,
They
right?
wouldn't be red
that's
anymore.
the fun
they're blue.
thing.
That'd be cool.
That's the fun thing. So, for a moment, when you actually set the heart in and, actually detach everything else, a moment they just go blank. But as soon as the heart is set in, you notice how the glow just kind of is a little bit like a heartbeat, where it
Does Victoria
starts to-
have shocking grasp?
Yes, she does. Why
I
are
look
you
towards
asking?
Victoria. Gonna need a bit of a startup.
Before all that whole thing, just real quick.
Like the defibrillator.
Essentially, you notice how it's starting to pump. It's still a little bit slow, but it is starting up. And as soon as you say that, she doesn't need to be told twice. She's basically already on it. Puts her hand on his chest and just gives you one.
It doesn't hurt too much.
Yeah, it gives you one good zap. I am gonna make a roll on that though. I think they're like, it's like at first level it's 1d8, right? Plus whatever the fuck.
Let me take a look. Shocking grasp. 2. It is a D8. Yep.
A d8. So how do cantrips level again? It's like at 5, it's 2.
At 5
And
it's
it's
2.
only-
I believe it's 11. It's 3. And
Okay,
then
so
15. It's 4. I think.
okay, so oh
Just fucking
shit.
electrocutes me.
So I'm sorry, but holy shit, you got full damage from that.
What, from like the 1d8?
It's 2d8 because she's a bit higher level than you guys.
Why is she using a second level spell slot?
It's not a second
No,
level
it's a
spell,
cantrip.
but Shocking
It's a
Grasp is a cantrip.
You're fine.
It's
you're
literally
right.
nothing I can do about it.
I mean,
Oh,
I
gosh.
get it. Okay, so
So you
16.
take 8, 16. I think there's like still the bonus on it with whatever you cast, right? So this is gonna hurt a little bit, but that's that's 20 20 lightning damage to you. So
Oh yeah,
gosh.
I'm doing
she zaps you, and she zaps you perhaps a little bit harder than she meant to, but this does set things into motion. So this heart that at first was beating a little bit weakly, the glow wasn't quite as say bright as you've seen on the golem that you've defeated before. Now, with that zap, hurts like hell, but Belauer, you open your eyes and you feel, you would say almost something like, it's not blood, really, but something like blood just flowing through your body. It's a blue substance shining in a brighter light. And your eyes, where they were red before, are now that same blue light. And that heart that you have within your chest, you can see that with each time it pumps, it grows, it glows brightly with each time it pumps, essentially.
Valdis takes a step back and he lowers his glasses. Worked.
You see Victoria actually has no fucking words right now. She's she wants to say, oh yeah, I totally knew this was gonna work 100%, but she's still very much holy shit, that worked. As she also just takes a step back. And
the blue looks pretty.
you notice that Belauer, that bloodlust that you had before in order to keep you going, that you literally just felt moments ago, really.
I don't even remember it. Like literally, brain gone.
Yeah, it's just not there
Brain empty.
anymore.
I'm gonna take my little recorder and like, click it. This is for posterity, so be honest. How do you feel?
I
Staring.
unhook. I open his. I untie his jaw.
I have never felt a deeper pain in my entire life.
Well, But it worked.
It works though, right?
Am I like untied? Can I like lean up and be like, oh
Yeah, I guess we can untie him now.
So
right?
I untie each limb that I untie. It's literally just like I pull on one string and the whole thing comes undone. It looks really cool.
Bear knows his cake nuts.
Just whoosh, done.
I'm gonna like turn to Bear, not Bear, Numb. Guys, step off the table and just kind of like walk towards him, like menacingly. I don't want to kill you right now. Oh my lord! I don't want to kill anyone right now. That's Victoria. Valdez, you saved my life. I mean, I never wanted to kill anyone.
Right. No,
Yeah,
really.
I purposely did not tell Victoria.
Yeah. Honestly, you can tell that right now, as you stand before her, as you move, as this blue energy core just runs through you and powers you, she could not give less of a shit right now. She's just way too, oh my god, this worked right now to be like, oh yeah, you kill people, whatever the fuck, right?
It's just like, it's tune
Not
that out.
anymore.
You did what?
Yeah, you hear just a short, what? Hold up, never mind. And then she's just
Hold up.
gone.
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
You all are incredible. My deepest gratitude.
I do what I can.
Now, I would be a bit hesitant walking around through town like this. We still need to run some tests to ensure that this is a permanent solution. But if it is, then we can replicate. Turns looking back towards Victoria.
You can
Science demands a repeatable outcome to any given experiment.
You can actually see that with this first very successful attempt, albeit not, on just a super biohuman, whatever, you can see her, she's crying. She's just crying of joy that this actually worked.
I go up and I hug her.
She actually does hug you back.
Is there
She's like,
actually like a warmth from him now instead of before where it's like cold steel?
You know what? I would say there kind of is. It comes more from the pistons and the veins, obviously, rather than from the metal itself. Yeah. But he's not as cold anymore as he was before. There is a certain warmth. It's a successful
Sorry for lying to you. Oh.
I'm not going to.
We're just so excited.
You don't need to say anything else. Really, just best. You don't. This. And she looks to you. She looks to Vale, to Numb, and to Gask, and she said, "It worked. Actually,
it did.
Worked. Maybe this really is the start to something great." You can just see her, she has one artificial eye, but the other is just flowing tears right now. And, well, it's funny because you've only seen this woman cry once before at another event, and that was it. Never again.
Mm-hmm.
She actually, she positions herself in front of all of you, bows deeply, and says, "Thank you, all of you, so much. This wouldn't have been possible if it weren't for you."
Yeah, I get that a lot.
He nods, looks back towards new Blower.
Blue hour.
Blue hour.
Blue hour.
Blue hour.
Blue.
I'm blue. Diva. Sorry.
Actually, the lyric is, "If I were green, I would die."
Oh,
Fun
wow.
fact.
I'm
Really?
blue, fiber green, I would die. Fiber
Gaskin.
green.
Please
Is that
continue
what the
before
fuck
I
it
interrupt.
says?
Yes, I looked it up the other day.
My goodness, I learn something new every day.
I've been singing that since like 98, 99, and I just
Beautiful.
remembered what it was.
Well, I mean, if you were green, you probably would die. It implies you're rotting.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were
So-
blue, you'd be a corpse. So, you
Well,
know.
that's
Also-
true. Oh, yeah, you're actively asphyxiating.
Oh gosh.
But you're not dead yet.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, count your lucky stars, friend.
Yeah, you got a few precious moments of life left. Make them count. All right, please, Gaskin, please continue
Right, I was
before I
saying
made a really stupid joke.
Yeah,
I'm
you were
sorry.
saying something important.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, guys. I've been doing that a lot.
It's fine.
No, you're fine, man.
You're great.
Yeah.
All right, sick.
We look good.
Sick.
Sick.
So he turns back, looking towards the device. If this is the effect it has on this creature, the way he functions, I can only imagine what we could do with only a sliver of this. Some fine-tuning, redesign.
You see, suddenly she's very excited again, like even more excited than the first time she actually saw Vale, and she gets way up close to his chest, looking again at this mechanical heart that he now has, right? Because you still haven't like covered it up. You can still full on fucking see it right now.
Oh yeah, you could
You got
see
your
the
Iron
heart
Man
beating in
heart.
my chest. Yeah.
And she's like, imagine indeed if we take just a sliver of this and are able to replicate this energy source, how many we could help with this. Just as you said, of course it needs fine-tuning, and she actually does need to contain her own excitement. It's very obvious, but it's a grandiose first step.
Neat.
Victoria, Valdez, I'm going to ask you both a question. Like, I'm seeing how excited they are talking about taking slivers.
Yes.
I need to ask you both a question. And I need you both to be completely honest with me. Do you need to remove this heart from my body?
Victoria looks at you for a moment and she says, well, not the entire heart. No, I do still have just the exact same blueprints for it. The only thing that we need is a tiny piece of that energy source, so we can actually replicate it.
We don't know how
Unless-
much the output we're wasting on using the entirety of it.
Hmm.
We perhaps could only need a small fraction of it, even allow you to function. As this is an
Thank God.
experiment. As
I can
this
just
is an
completely
experiment,
drop
we're not
the
entirely
menacing
sure.
So
You're like about to be like, I'm not fucking leaving this shit.
she
I
tries.
was like, straight up like, I don't want to eat any more people.
She like tries to reassure you, and you can see she's acting a little bit warmer than she was before. So she's like, we're not trying to take this away from you whatsoever. We do need a piece of the energy source because, one, this much was used to power a golem of the size that you saw before. Potentially, if you used all of this for too long, it could be dangerous on its own. But also, because these energy cores are very hard to come by. So we need just a sample to actually replicate it, make more, and thus help more people on the way.
Besides, we could optimize your output, perhaps even make improvements for yourself along the way. Last thing we want is for your entire body to go through a systemic meltdown because
Exactly.
too much energy going through it.
All right. Well, in
But we
that
will
case,
need to keep you here.
For a
Least until
while,
we
at
can-
least.
well,
Finish the rest of this.
I can't go anywhere else, so I will gladly accept a place to exist unmolested.
We will
Shoot a
make sure.
fucking dagger stare towards Numb.
I will make sure it is going to be comfortable for you. No worries there.
If you would not mind, I would like to take the guest quarters. Seems I'm going to be staying around afterward.
She smiles a little bit at you and nods. Of course.
As for Roger, wouldn't happen to have an ice pack, would he?
You see, she just she just freezes for just a moment, and she's like, "Oh yeah, he's been gone for a while now. Actually, I'm going to go look for him."
He doesn't even know if he can let us out.
He needs to know of this as well immediately, and excitedly so she starts to run a little bit. Immediately, cough gets in the way. She needs to just walk and drag herself over the rest of it. But
as I'm walking down following her, I imagine one of the windows is open.
Yes. It's not even like the thing is he didn't even
from outside when the building burned down.
No, it's like he didn't even as he went outside go through a window. He just went through a normal ass door that's right here. It's not a window, it's just a normal ass fucking door that leads outside.
It's not about me?
Yes.
Yeah, I was saying, does anyone else smell smoke?
Burning
where
in
you are? Hold up, I'm gonna drag you over to here again.
I was so happy. I keep trying to find like gaps. It's terrible. I'm so sorry.
It's
I think
hard.
we're all in the same boat, man. You're good.
Yeah, there's a lot of us here.
It's so hard when all I'm looking at is PNGs of animals, not people.
So you
I'm
probably
not a dick.
probably wouldn't really be able to smell the smoke from where you are, given you are at like 2, you're in Kingsway, and the entertainment quarter is at like 5. So,
I think he was joking with Nathan, if I'm honest.
yeah, but you know, still, I have to consider if it were right next to each other, maybe
That's
you would
fair.
have heard screams, you know?
The fire spreads.
Turns into California.
Nah.
Victoria's house goes up in flames.
Yeah.
Everyone's homeless. The end.
Yeah.
We all go to the sewers now.
We all Kids out, we go in.
We
all
trade
swim down
places. Y'all become the cannibalistic troglodytes, but I become an upstanding member of society.
Okay, so with time, Willard would also come back to all of you. I mean, this has been 4 hours now. He would, after, you know, this whole operation is done, he would be able to rejoin.
And
And
look for Victoria.
you see she is on her own, on her way outside, it seems.
I'm going to catch up to her.
You could do so. Easily. She's not hard to catch up to.
Victoria.
Wow, that was quick.
Yes, I'm very efficient. Let's just say Ayani. Well, she fell from grace.
Nice.
Gosh darn it.
God fucking damn it.
Fuck yeah.
I love it.
Smooth.
You can see her nod to you and say, "Wait here and I will have your payment ready in a moment." Very good.
Free
job.
of charge.
Well, I would say for how fast you did it. And I assume you did get rid of all the paperwork, yes?
Yes.
Plus, you are also still owed the payment from just retrieving the orb from me. So,
Fair point.
wait here for a second.
Mm-hmm.
It's like tipping the DoorDash guy.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm tipping you for a good a murder well done, essentially. She comes back, I wouldn't say super shortly after, because she needs to walk upstairs and walk downstairs and come back to you, and takes a moment. You can see her get a bit slower, but she comes towards you and has another bag of much gold, trademark, that she hands you. You don't know exactly how much gold is in there, but it seems to be a lot of gold. So
I bow and say, It was a pleasure.
Indeed.
Looks
And
like it all worked out in the end.
Yeah, except for that little dovetail, Willard's got a fucking hit on me.
I don't have a hit on you. What are you talking about? Anyway, I'm going to start walking back to the main hall, and I'm going to.
Did you ever find the note?
I don't think I
did.
I'm going to start talking to myself as I try to catch up to you guys again.
You hear a voice in your head say, "Well, that all worked out better than expected in the end.
Yes, it all worked out well.
I would ask you, though, Agent, to please not take such risks again. I do still need you for the job."
All right. The job. Understood.
Always more work where that came from. And
So I have to go kill my first character before he kills this one.
and yeah, that would be it from that. So you can make your way back to the others if you wish.
All right, will do. And yes, that is my backstory, if you recall, Drake.
I do.
I think it was you and Crispy's character. I was ahead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Well, Crispy doesn't have a backup like I do.
Nope. He's gone forever
shit.
when I find him.
Damn.
I'm gonna take your peg leg and I'm gonna smack you upside. That's what's gonna be the murder weapon. Your own peg leg.
Just shove the peg leg into like his fat eye socket. His pug eye.
gosh.
Aw. Maldo, no.
Y'all know Maldo didn't live for much longer after that campaign.
No.
Y'all know he died soon after.
Either in a freak accident explosion or,
Yeah, of his own doing.
Yeah.
Or he's about to get fucking killed right now.
All right. As I regroup, I'm just gonna say a really fucking ominous comment here. Blower, you're still here. Interesting.
Yes, I am still here, and I think this is like the third time I've seen you in person.
Actually, yes, it is. This is only the third time I've actually seen Willard in person.
Willard is a fucking phantom, I swear to
Yeah,
God.
I'm like, oh, it's that guy I met at the Giggly Piggly that one time.
The giggly piggly.
I just kind of whispered to myself, who is this guy?
Yeah, for most of our adventure, you were fucking victorious.
Just.
Fuck you guys.
I
I'm gonna
fucking
hide.
Like, I've seen it before, but it's just like very confusing.
Yeah.
tiny bit.
Like, we have no idea that, like, Kudik was the MVP of the campaign because none of our characters directly interacted with
I
him.
didn't do anything this campaign that was important. I just fucked around on the side.
Oh, it was great.
Just made people
Sorry,
mad.
Glorious.
What was Willard about to say? Also, not his real name.
Oh, I was gonna hide.
Of course you were.
After that statement, I'm hiding.
Make
Just
me
wandered
a
off like fucking
stealth
Batman.
check.
He didn't
I
even
already
do a good
did
job, but he
17.
says that you're still here, and then he like just stands behind a bush that's like way smaller than he is.
I mean, that would be
Yeah.
pretty in character, just diving into the nearest bush. Or he just like
Yeah.
dematerializes.
Stealth check, please, if you
Yeah, I
can.
already did 17.
Like- Oh.
Oh,
I don't think.
Perception against that.
Yeah, I mean, you talked to him, so you would probably be keeping an eye on him. Yeah, sure, make a
Oh,
perception check.
Again, this is not going to work because I have a -2.
I can try
you
still.
actually make-
If you get a net 20,
No, -1. We'll see. Here we go. Bibbidi bobbidi bap. Nope, that is going to be a 9.
he
Damn.
suddenly disappears into thin air, apparently, somewhere. He may still be around, but he may also not be. He may also just be gone forever.
He's like giggling from behind the couch.
I'm just gonna like,
He's
I'm
like,
like-
they're gonna fight me here.
I'm kind of like turning my head,
walks
like
by and sees him, and he just doesn't say anything.
In like 5 to 10 minutes, whenever I can work this out, I'm just gonna like appear right behind Vale, and I'll be like, soon.
that's a nice heart you got there. It'd be a shame if someone were to stab it. Just
So
literally
you were just
screw
about
over
to
everyone
start
in
your
the
new
campaign.
life, huh?
All of our
Damn,
work
that's
gone
too
to
bad for you,
waste.
bruh.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
too bad for Victoria and Valdis too.
But hey, you know what? Character development, right? He's not going after Bear Bard because he's a bear. You know, Bear won me over a little bit with his performance in the end. So like
That's
now it's
true.
it's fucking with the Tin Man over here.
Exactly.
Tin Man.
There's
I literally just did a
Battlestar
video
Galactica, you
talking
know
about how. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just made a dumb. It's a Bears beats Battlestar Galactica growth.
Oh my
Wait.
gosh.
I shouldn't have let you continue.
There's a reason I stopped talking.
Oh,
Okay.
never mind. I was gonna be like, oh, I just did a video about how prejudiced characters can be done if they get over their prejudices. So
Well, now I have
worked.
another prejudice against
Exactly.
He's just
Just
re-
adopt a new one.
Redirecting his
You just
prejudice,
replaced-
you know.
Also, you just dated this video. This is going to be coming out like 2 months after that video.
Oh well, fuck! Then edit all that out.
No.
What? You used to be racist and now you're sexist? Dope.
Holy shit,
I-
man! Character development.
Development.
Holy fuck!
Wow.
I'm curious to see what Victoria is up to, though, because she's off to find the guy who
My
doesn't
problem
know
was
who did
never
all
with
this
elves;
stuff.
it was with women.
It was with female elves.
Sorry, can you say that again?
I'm curious to see Victoria, though, because she's going to find Roger. We don't know what Roger's up to. And he doesn't know that we were free and that we completed the heart or anything. So
Oh,
like, she's
that's
about to get-
sketchy to me.
we're about to get into a fight.
Oh, like
Combat
knew.
incoming.
Oh my.
He knew.
If
Roger's planning a surprise party.
If you want to follow her, we can just take the stealth roll from before if you want, because it's just right after.
Make her
She
roll
wouldn't-
again.
You can also roll again if you want, sure.
16.
That one.
I thought it was an at one at first, but it was actually 7. And then plus nothing. So.
Yeah, she doesn't have that high of a passive perception anyway. I think wisdom is literally one of her dump stats, so
I'll follow her then.
you do manage to follow her. You see she actually goes into the garden, but like more behind the house, it seems. Just imagine this was like a wider area around here, really, not immediately cut off by a wall. You see Roger. Roger is just kind of tending to the garden right now. He's taking care of the flowers, watering them. Really, animals seem very drawn to him, apparently. And you see he's obviously calmed down a lot now. He had like more than 4 hours time. He's way calmer now. He's pretty much back to when you guys first met him.
Chakras.
Yeah, he realigned his chakras and he's just
Started
chilling in the garden. Which
Doing
seems
some
to
Akibana. where he's, like,
Exactly.
building a little
What the
bonsai
hell
tree.
is that?
I think it's like plant art, basically,
Yeah.
pretty much. Like I could be wrong. But
Buy into that hippie shit.
essentially he seems to be very much in his element around here. However, you see him at last, like when you follow after Victoria, in front of what seems to be a little gravestone. Obviously decorated with flowers under a willow tree. As he kneels down and just, well, again, he tends to it, but he also just takes a moment to, you would say, pay his respects. When Victoria comes. What was that?
Press F.
Yeah, press F.
It's really sad. It's a tiny grave, you said.
It's a small grave.
Oh my god! I just
Thank you,
realized what it
daughter.
is.
I hate that.
Press F, dudes. You said yourself. That was not me.
It's sad. It's the
It's-
sun, isn't it?
The child, yeah. I don't think you were able to discern whether it was daughter or son. Maybe you were. I'm not sure.
I think it was the sun.
It's actually a daughter. It doesn't make a difference right now, but they did have a daughter. So, I don't think Willard ever got that information, so you're just seeing a random ass tiny gravestone in the back of their garden. Which, very pretty arrangement. They're obviously putting a lot of care into it.
I scowl at it.
You scowl at the grave.
Ew, beauty.
They don't notice this anyway. They literally don't give a shit right now. Let me actually see. I don't think Rolgar would notice you. I'm checking just in case. I don't think he has like perception proficiency or anything. Oh my god, this was the wrong page. No. Indeed Beyond. Give me 1 second. Ah yes, I still have Cat Louisa here, of course.
We gotta tie up that plot end.
Yeah, it's the last little plot hook, right?
Okay,
Exactly.
so you're lucky. No, neither Rolgar nor Victoria have very high perception. They're both just chilling. And
Okay.
Victoria now comes up to him. I don't know if you want to listen in on their conversation or just kind of watch.
Yes.
Okay. So what you hear is first nothing. Victoria kneels down next to Rolgar for a moment, and while she was very happy-go-lucky just a moment ago, you can see that quickly she goes back to being very, you would say very sad, very melancholic too, in a way. They just stay like that for a few moments until she actually embraces Rolgar, who seems a bit surprised, but she tells him, "We finally done it. We finally made a working prototype."
I believe I mentioned that Valdis would have went with her, did I not?
I don't think you said that.
Oh.
I mean, you could also say you just went after and sneaked, I guess, if you wanted to.
If it doesn't make sense for the scene, then I won't do it.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't have heard that you would have said that.
Oh, it's
My
fine, it's fine.
apologies.
It was a while ago.
Rolgar doesn't really say much in response, but he does hold her tighter. And really, that's all the words exchanged by them both for now. The only more words she would say is that finally we can help people like her. And that will be it. There is not much more to what they have to say or do.
No plot
Oh,
twist of Rolgar being a complete asshole or anything.
Nope.
Says the guy who tried to stab him.
He seems to really, genuinely care for this woman when you see how he actually holds her in his arms, and very protectively so too.
Wait, is Rolgar the father?
Are you telling me you guys didn't pick up on that?
Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't say that.
I don't know. I didn't see a fucking ring bear.
I'm sorry. That was the first time.
Oh gosh.
I thought he was just a really nice butler. I want to know why they were
He's got a little side job where he makes sure Victoria is happy.
I say he's not a butler. He's about that booty, though.
He's a bootyler.
Oh my god,
you guys are
Swiggity,
horrible.
swiggity.
Coming for that bootyler.
If you were to stay for longer than that, they're not moving away too soon. The sun is starting to go down. They just
passionately make out.
Oh my god, no! Holy shit!
Tongue and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
You see Rolgar and he
That's
goes,
you.
You weren't supposed to see this. So
That's you guys! Holy shit!
Don't think we didn't forget
Ruin.
that romantic subplot.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
So, you guys
Forbidden
are
romance.
currently on your own. Maybe Warlord comes back, maybe he doesn't.
I'm gonna retrace my steps, sort of the way we came from, and I guess the last doorway before you wouldn't really have like a clear door that they could take, right? Like the open area of the courtyard. I'm gonna use my strings and attach a bell to them and attach it like at the foot of a doorway, so like if they walk into it, the bell will make like a little jingle sound. I'll be aware of them coming back.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. I would say maybe you're trying to hide the bell really well, I'd assume, right?
Well, not really. It's more like the string is...
I mean, it's on the other side. It's not like they would see it from outside anyway. Yeah.
It's a thin string, and all they're going to do is when they trip it, it's just going to like dislodge the bell. They'll be aware of it too.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. You can do that. No problem.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Yeah, me too, a little bit.
I'm really curious.
Okay, so Valdez is beat the fuck up. I think at this point he's gonna rest. I think the rest
It
of what he's
is-
gonna be doing is working on trying to replicate the heart.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is
yes.
evening now. Some of you did take damage from something. Others were trying to be shocked awake. So you can take a long rest and regain all of that now, if you wish.
Gonna make
Gotcha.
my way back to my
Make him
I
awake.
guess room.
Take him away.
Which I don't gotta sleep, so I'm just gonna kind of just like be happy about my new heart all night.
That's
Aw.
actually very cute. Holy shit! I didn't think that in somehow this campaign would turn out to be wholesome at some points. You know, I did not. I expected like pure fucking edge. I'm very happy about this outcome, I must say.
Hey, I said my
started very edgy.
I
Oh, it's
said my
incredibly edgy.
character killed and ate people. I did not say he liked it. Okay.
Right,
Shows
right.
you
How
to
could
judge
I?
shows you to judge a book by its cover.
It was
Oh
the only
my
one
God.
that
Did judge a giant skeleton monster by a cover.
Yeah. Except for Willard. Willard was he set out with a goal, and he
Yeah.
accomplished.
True.
Yeah.
I wanted
yet. So,
I
don't think
wanted
he's
to
done.
give him the ability to murder somebody. So, like, because I wanted to see what he would do with it, and I was not disappointed. Holy shit. My god.
The
Um,
Willard team.
Anyway, do you all make a long rest?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm going out to my bush out back.
Yeah, at some point, you would notice, of course, these two go back inside. It takes a few more hours. It's probably like well into the late evening at that point. They talk a little bit later on, but they mostly tend to like talk about memories, it seems. Probably nothing of super interest to you. You can listen in, but yeah, it's mostly like spending time thinking about the past, really. And hey, what can we do in the future with this new thing that now works, or where the test thing now works, basically. So, you all take a long rest. You all very much need it, because it has been one eventful day.
I gotta sleep off my surgery. I'm gonna take my like post-surgery pills, like my painkillers.
Yeah.
Mm.
I believe for open heart surgery, you have to be out of commission for about 10 days.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a long nappy.
Yes, yes,
I was
you
at
can.
commission for like a month afterward.
Oh, God.
All right,
Holy
guys.
shit.
My character's retired. Bye.
See you all.
See you in a month.
By the way, I just posted my character's character arc from this. Since we're talking about character arcs,
Yeah. We
Yeah,
gotta
we're about to have a
go
boss
see
battle.
Louisa.
Let me.
What about the boss
We
battle
still
with
we
Warfare?
we haven't gotten to the next day, you guys. I haven't said there's not more to come.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Oh, there's more? I felt like we kind of ended.
Almost.
always
I got one.
Just
I got
a tiny,
Twist.
a tiny little thing. As you know, as you wake up the next morning, you see that apparently Victoria is still asleep because Ralgar actually greets you. And for how very, very antagonistic he was to especially Gaskin and Willard yesterday, is Willard even visible is the thing. Like, are you coming into the manor at any point, or are you just out?
I like to
Wouldn't
imagine,
you like to
since Ralgar had that stare down with Willard in the bush that one night, like at the beginning, I like to imagine he knows that Willard sleeps in the bush and just went and got him.
Picked him up in his arms, brought him to bed.
I would say that if Willard wants to stay hidden, he can stay hidden. Like, that's up to him. However, you kind of are the more insane one of the two, so he would probably kind of try to find you, at least to make sure you're not again trying to kill Victoria. But yeah, I mean, you know, you can make a stealth check. I don't think he's gonna find you.
26.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna find you. Not with any sort of check.
There's always a chance.
he leaves it alone. He's like, hopefully you've learned your lesson, basically.
Yeah. Like, maybe just a hint at me as I'm near this tree, and we just sort of like do a little ring around the tree, and he can't find me.
Like, it's like in this cartoon scenes where, oh, you watch into the one side and he dodges to the other, and it goes again and again and again. Never catches you. But yeah, he eventually greets you all in this lounging room. Again, I'd say, actually, where he seems to be up rather early, just seems to be his thing, really. Reading a book. And who comes in first, actually? If anyone goes there in the first place, but...
I can come first.
Okay.
About this, adjusting the lead on his IV. Enzo walks through the door. Turns, nods, looking towards Ralgar.
So, again, that's where it started, because yesterday he was obviously very antagonistic, very angry, very, I'm gonna bash your head in, like. Today he's calm. He seems almost happy, really.
He nods as he looks at him and he says, I trust we've forgiven yesterday's indiscretions.
He does actually say something in response. He says, I'm going to have an eye on you, but I can't deny that you've helped a lot, so I'm going to let it slide. Just don't try anything like this ever again.
I understand you were merely doing your job, and I appreciate that. But there's no need for such concern.
He does an insight check on you, actually. If you are telling the truth, you don't need to do anything.
By
indiscretions, he means when he straight up tried to murder you.
I would say I'm being honest because I think this is actually going to work. That my opinion may change, but currently he believes what he's saying.
So he actually has proficiency on insight, though, and that's a 23. So he would be able to tell if you're lying or not, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth, yep.
He just nods, and he gets up from his chair, says, Tea?
Looks towards it, and teas it.
He's asking if you want tea, if you want any sort of tea, really. They have everything, pretty much.
Green, if you can.
He nods, walks out the door, and right now, it seems like you two are pretty much back to where you were at the beginning. He doesn't want to strangle you anymore. So
That's better.
Yeah.
Look at that. We're improving relationships left and right.
He obviously acknowledges that you've helped a lot.
Yeah. I'll forgive you for punching me.
Yeah. You are forgiven for trying to kill his boss / maybe something else, and
please stop being dramatic.
and he is forgiven for almost punching your face in and killing you.
See,
that's his wife. You can't do that to his wife.
Yeah, what a nice guy.
Don't.
Oh my god.
You do not see a ring still. Like, if you ever paid attention
you should have
to
put
it.
a ring on it.
Wow, I didn't realize they were pagans.
I mean, this lady barely leaves her house. There's probably nobody going to put a ring on it too soon. Let's say.
Boy,
like
just have one of the warforged marry him. Literally 10 seconds and done.
Just put one in a hat, whatever. Like
little top hat. It's like the little top hat. Yeah.
You put him in like a little priest outfit.
Yeah, prison him as like a little priest, give him a book that's got like nothing written in it.
He malfunctions and accidentally recites the entire Bible.
Yeah.
So
repeat the 3 codes of robotics. The 3 laws, my bad.
So, as I would assume you come, sorry, in like one by one, maybe here, maybe you meet up somewhere else. I'm not entirely sure because you're free to walk around wherever, really.
I'm gonna be right here on the chair here, sipping some tea, pretending like Roger didn't punch me.
And Roger's pretending like you never tried to kill Victoria.
Yeah.
Or he's doing
Everything's fine.
Everything's good.
This is a healthy relationship.
You gotta get the worst stuff out of the way right away. Then it can only get better from there.
If you can't accept me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best.
Exactly. Anyway,
his worst tries to kill your wife.
His best is in the corner reading a newspaper.
Maybe he remembers to say happy birthday on your birthday or the day after.
Maybe. 1 in 6 chance.
Yeah, if the paper's not that good that day.
You'll notice though, the morning is very peaceful. There's no rush. You have no immediate mission to complete. You basically have free lodging in a fucking mansion right now.
Oh hell yeah!
You can chill. Like, you can do anything you want for now. But Victoria, for now, she's not visible. She's still very much asleep.
I ask Roger if I can use the lab.
What for?
He immediately says. He like stops you on the way in, close the door. What for?
Reverb.
End campaign.
Credits roll. He nods and says, "You do know your way around those tools. I can trust you to not break anything."
Probably.
He narrows his eyes a little bit. Maybe.
I know that I will potentially use them correctly.
Maybe wait until Miss Hawks is back. I'm sure she will wake up soon. As he gives you a cup of chamomile tea with honey. Just the way you also made it, pretty much.
Aw.
Oh, because he's a bear?
Exactly.
I see how it is, go.
Oh my god, you are horrible.
Yeah, Roger's a fucking racist. What the fuck?
Oh,
dude? Holy shit. Oh,
god. I hate all of you sometimes, you guys know that.
We love you too.
I'm sure. So
The problem is she didn't choose just like any group of Americans to hang out with. She chose sarcastic Americans to hang out with. And
Yeah,
it's
she
like
chose the worst
one.
6 Americans.
I chose the ones who call me Americanly challenged, whatever the fuck that means.
Hey, we didn't want to hurt your feelings by calling you German.
To be fair,
God, you
To be fair,
Gosh.
we also called you communist, so there's that too. I mean,
Oh, God. Maybe I should just get my what's it called? Like the pass for, oh, this is the country you're from.
The visa?
Basically. Yeah, maybe I should just go get my visa from Turkey. Like, I technically have right to it. No,
the country named after a bird, so there's that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Okay, anyway, campaign. We're sorry,
Yeah,
Ko.
let's move on because we are on the way to be done. Like, we're not gonna need another round.
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys can have breakfast if you want to.
Break fast.
Breakfast.
Yeah.
All prepared by Rolger. Just pretty much anything you could want. Rolger actually does still ask you, Valauer, if you would like raw meat again.
I'm going to look at him right in the eyes and I'm going to say, no, Rolga, I would not. Thank you.
He does crack a little bit of a smile and goes back, and you can see he makes all of you like a very nice meal. What is put in front of you, you haven't really eaten anything but raw meat from what I understand for the last few years, right?
For
So-
literally ever.
Yeah, so you have this very nice breakfast in front of you. You have like sunny side up eggs, you have bacon, you have toast, you have I don't know, jam,
Can I ask
anything
him
you
to
could
make a blood
want.
sausage hash with some over easy eggs?
Oh, yes.
You can ask him to do that, yes.
Okay.
But this meal is
Sure.
basically like put in front of Valauer, and damn, you've never really had anything like that.
I like to imagine that, like, I put it in my mouth and then it just falls out my chest cavity because, like, the apparatus that is meant to collect food is no longer there. Now it's just like just a heart. So I put it in my mouth, it just falls out my chest back onto the table, and I just like loop it. Try to put it back
It's
in.
like
Do something.
we're working on that still. We're gonna get that to work later.
Okay. That's what I'm doing. No, that's not a joke. That's what's happening.
So as he's trying to eat breakfast, at least you no longer have to eat raw meat. It's an upgrade, technically. From
Absolutely.
raw meat to not eating humans.
Hell yeah.
So, I have something in my throat real quick.
So good.
Okay. As a bit of time passes, you notice that Victoria eventually joins you in the dining hall. She is, emotionally, she's looking actually much better than ever before. Actually has a smile on her face that seems real, But she is a little bit slower, and she's getting a little bit slower by the day. Which, it's not like she's collapsing on the floor or anything, but it is slightly noticeable. Only slightly, though, to be fair. As she just sits down with you and has breakfast with you guys right now and asking, so, how's everybody feeling today? Valauer, that heart's still working well?
Yes, I can't eat anything, which was disappointing, I will be perfectly honest. But I'm still alive, and I feel better than I have in a long time.
We will be working on the eating thing, I assure you. That should be more up my alley, I'm sure. But
We could work with a sort of mechanism that could allow you to digest and convert food into, what you'd need, minerals, vitamins, things like that. Should be able to repair and reinforce the alloys of your body, reconstruct your... I strain calling them organs, but I suppose that's their function.
Well, Valdez, I'm more than happy to allow you to experiment on me, but I do have one request.
What might that be?
Please make it so I can get drunk.
I've heard.
I would like to try it.
I'm not entirely sure if I'm capable of doing so, but...
Oh, give it a good try. The great Dr. Valdez Gaskin could do anything when he put his mind to it. Just gotta give him a pat on the back with a little claw.
I wouldn't say everything.
Just gotta walk off from there.
But he's like, I wouldn't say anything, but
He's working on like diagrams. He's like immediately like just looking through.
How could I actually do everything?
Yeah.
See, you missed the perfect opportunity. You had to look him right in the eyes. You're like, yes, everything. Wink, walk off.
Oh my
Fuck
gosh.
off.
So, as all of that happens right now, Ralgar leaves for just a short moment, but rejoins you not too shortly after with, what is it? With, do remind me, you have told, I'm pretty sure Cat Louisa too, right? That you were sent, oh no, you actually had quote-unquote Victoria Hawks with you, so there's that. So there has been a letter sent, and Victoria reads through it. At first, it was addressed to her home address, and she's like, oh, very interesting. It seems as though the owner of the Giggly Piggly would want all of you to come for, what was it? A thank you fest of sorts? How interesting.
The owner of the Giggly Piggly then turns and looks towards Num.
It says Louisa's her name, yes.
Sorry, if I'm honest, my headphones just cut out for like 10 seconds. Like 10, 15 seconds. I have the cord on my headphones is super loose. So I told
Louisa says,
I put shit back in, and then I heard it, Louisa. I'm like, wait,
Yes.
what?
Yeah, Cat Louisa sent a letter saying smash your pass.
Well, actually, she was
Louisa-
breaking up with you, dude.
Louisa
Okay.
sent a letter. Louisa sent a letter essentially saying, "Hey, all of you, come back. We're having a party." So Victoria is
Ew.
reading that out to you right now,
This is your
Okay.
chance.
and
Is-
she asked
so-
me to pass this on to the adventurers who defeated this golem in the forest.
I just
I
get
don't
like
think we
the
have
biggest,
time, do
the biggest grin on my face.
we?
Well, it'd be a shame if you couldn't come, but I'll make sure that your presence was remembered. I just like snatch up the note.
Yeah, it just runs off.
All right. Is something as he's already like walking out? Victoria kind of leans over to all of you. What happened there?
Apparently, they're going to get married and have 13 children.
You would see if she had a drink, she would spit it the fuck out. She's like, excuse me, what?
That's the way he described dating to me. You have one date, and then the next day you get married and have 13 children.
Below, I believe. I shouldn't
That
be the
happens
person
over
to
the
have.
course of some time.
I shouldn't be the person to have this sort of talk with you, but when even I am more qualified to speak on it, that is an issue.
Well,
You see, as Rolger just kind of, clears his throat.
oh, fuck off.
Fuck off, nothing else. Just fuck off.
I accidentally said that in Blower's voice. That wasn't intentional.
Flower just yells at him.
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah,
off.
over here. Victoria's
like,
over here
what,
just like, hint, hint, I fuck Ralgar, and then he's just like, fuck off.
She didn't even look at Rolger, my dude. She was like, dude, if even I know better, that's a problem. That's what she said.
Just kind of smiles.
Yeah, Rolger was the one to like clear his throat to be like,
My man.
Yeah. My man.
Roger knows his way.
Yeah, Roger can work the pipes, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Roger doesn't make love. Roger fucks.
Yeah.
Roger doesn't only beat up Dr. Gaskin.
Holy
Beats that ass.
All right. Anyway, campaign.
Anyway, campaign. Does anyone want to join him to the Giggly Piggly, or is he going all on his own? Because she did invite all of you, technically.
I
Yeah,
would have
definitely.
to ensure that you're capable of walking. I suppose if you wanted to go,
yes.
I would have to observe you, make sure that you don't shut down.
I'm gonna lean into Valdez and be like, Valdez, do you want to go to the Giggly Piggly?
Could use a drink.
He wants to go to the Giggly Piggly. And I'm just gonna walk away. In the direction he went.
Val, you actually see Victoria give you a bit of a smile and a slight nod as if to say, if you want to go, you can.
Yeah, she would actually pull Victoria aside before they go, and just sort of like she'll just a sudden hug and then just look up at her and it's like, thank you for trusting me to do this. It was good, and I really appreciated it.
She hugs you back. You notice her hug is a little bit weak, but still very warm. And she says, if anything, I'm sorry that I didn't before. Now, go enjoy yourself. Please do make sure to not have too much, and watch out for that little dire boar, please. And she says as we blink, I think he could need some pets.
Okay. I will.
Oh.
And she sends you off on your way. Roger does as well.
New target acquired.
No,
I will
protect
end
the
you
boar
if you
with
try
my
to fight.
life. Your corpse will be fried, Kunik.
Like, you can fuck with anybody else. You can kill Roger, you can kill Victoria, but you cannot kill that dire boar.
You know, after this reaction,
Mr. Piggly Wiggly will not be messed with.
I think I have to try.
No.
Yeah?
Kunik, I'm gonna be 100% with you right now, okay? I think you should try.
I'm gonna
Gosh
try.
darn it.
I will be 100% with you. I will find you in
encourage
real life. I will fly down there.
Man, blood.
I actually could drive to you too. Oh gosh.
You guys make your way to the Giggly Piggly again, as per train, as it was before. This time you need to pay because Victoria hasn't given you any tickets, but it's not too much if you just, if you don't get fucking first class. So
First class, we got paid a lot, right?
I'll get.
you
I'll
can,
get
you can
a lot
also
of
get
money.
first class if you want. You have a what's it called? You have a pouch full of a lot of gold, trademark. So you have much gold. You can buy first class if you wish to.
I have a lot of gold. So I will be feeling super generous and I'll upgrade everybody to first class.
You
with
can
one
very
some of
easily
my
do
allotted
that.
gold.
You're barely
Everybody
fucking
on
scratching
the
the
train.
surface. And you get on the train, and you do stick out, especially among first class, but you guys have your fun. It's not too long away to the Giggly Piggly, but still, it's a fun ride. The city goes by, and eventually the inner walls of the city change into a beautiful green landscape on the outside. You notice as the forest comes closer that you fought this giant golem in, so does the Giggly Piggly draw near. As, you reach your destination, And from there on, it doesn't take much longer, really just a few minutes to reach that tavern.
Is the boar inside or out?
The boar is always inside.
Okay.
Keeping sharp eyes on that boar.
Surrounded by defense, Kunik.
I'm gonna be honest, this boar might be the hardest fucking kill because it's literally always surrounded by everyone. Because it kind of quote-unquote works in the tavern, sort of.
I've got an idea.
Oh,
let's not forget
boy.
it's a dire boar either. Those things actually can hurt you pretty bad.
It is, however, it is a small dire boar. It's like a baby
okay.
dire boar.
Okay, you can one-shot that shit. You'll be fine. Go for it.
Don't start it! Stop encouraging him!
I'm doing it.
No.
I'm gonna.
So-
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Well, do you want to flip the screen over to the bin?
Oh yeah, hold up. I completely forgot that I can just do that. Boop, 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 boop.
The second Willard steps foot into the bar, the dire boar develops like laser eyes and just vaporizes.
It's like I'm along everything, but not the fucking boar. I also got to
Turns
drag
into
the
an ancient
boar.
dragon.
Yeah.
I gotta drag the boar real quick. Hold up.
Yep, yep.
Market subscription free assets. Where's my boar? Freebies.
So
It
while she's
takes
doing
like
that,
94 force damage.
I'm going to be the last one to enter the inn, and I'm going to be a little bit slower than everyone else. But when I do enter, everyone else sees a second bear bard.
Oh no!
Oh, I didn't. Hold on, I didn't get to tell you guys how I was entering then. I'm entering first.
You're entering before me.
I've already had this planned.
Oh my gosh, he's been ready.
Here it
So-
is. There's the boar,
This is where the YouTube beef begins.
Yeah.
and there is
Oh, we need our icons as well.
Cat Louisa. Hold up. Yes,
It's
your
funny.
icons real quick. I'm gonna take just a second break after that because I'll go, but I'll be right back after. One moment.
It's even better because while we were playing this, I don't know if you guys heard, but my son was watching Encanto. So
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Where the fuck are the icons? I'm stupid. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Bum.
So, is it canon that Cat Louisa's name is actually just short for Catherine Louisa?
Now it is. Because I like that.
Catherine Louisandra.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a coincidence
Louisandra.
she's a cat.
I'm just gonna give you the controlled by.
Catherine Louisa.
Controlled by.
Catherine
Catherine, my
Louisandra. So it's
beloved.
all shortened.
Yeah.
She's actually got like 4 more middle names.
The first so and so, all that kind of stuff. Yes.
She's like the 42nd in a long line of Catherine Louisas.
Yeah.
Right?
So taking a quick break after this.
Yeah, just a short break. We're also almost gonna be done, so no worries there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the victory lap. I'm
So is that
imagining.
boar.
Yeah, it's just
Let's
kind of the. Also, actually, I don't need the break because the dog just fell asleep, so I don't need to take him out. After all,
If
Okay.
we're about to wrap up, then we'll wrap up.
yeah, you all should also be able to move your icons now. I
Okay,
hope.
there, do your thing.
Okay, so I'm outside the inn. I approach it. Noah approaches it. He looks nervous. He wasn't nervous before, but he looks nervous. He stops just beforehand. He takes a deep breath. He pulls out the veal. He kicks the door in, not off its hinges, but dramatically kicks it in and just busts into the song that she enjoyed last time. The exact same song that I played last time that she enjoyed so much.
Aww.
And I come in and I start kind of walking between the tables.
By the way, as you come in, you notice they're already having a ball. The mood is very, very good. And as you enter the inn, and as subsequently I would say probably others also, you can already hear an applause. and you can tell people are saying something like, "Oh, the Golem Slayers," and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So-
you wish you were us.
the mood is very good, and your arrival was awaited.
Yes, it is
If
us,
you want.
the Golem Slayers. Please, team, take a bow. And as I'm still playing, I take like a deep bow, and I kind of like hand gesture towards everyone else to also take said bow. I'm like just totally hamming it up like crazy right now.
I'm going to
He
attempt
loves
the bow.
attention.
And
Oh,
since
no.
I'm always hunched over, I'm just gonna like squat down to bow more.
It's like curtsies.
He's not like curtsy trying to bow.
Yeah.
I feel like
More
this is
applause.
a bit too much attention for Gaskin. He's gonna try to like move away from
Just
it, like
slinks back.
try to slink away.
Sorry, my son just came downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yes, yeah.
See if he can't try to make his way towards one of the tables here.
Barry, you done your thing, or were we waiting on something else?
Sorry, my
His son.
son just came down.
Oh,
Go ahead,
okay.
do your thing. I'm just dancing between the tables, kind of like playing music, like just totally hamming it up. You know, obviously throwing looks at Catherine Louisandra,
Yes.
and
She is looking all right, and she's among the ones who cheer the loudest for you right now as you get in. Make me a performance check with advantage, please, because everyone's already like hyped to see you nonetheless. So
I think
He's muted at the moment.
Moto likes you.
okay. Let's see. That is
You fucker.
17 plus performance 7, so 24.
yeah, all right, you are hamming it up like crazy, but the crowd loves it. They're going right along with all of it. Like they're starting to clap to the rhythm. Some, it's kind of like midday, maybe early afternoon, but some are already like clinking their drinks together, stuff like that. And yeah, Louisa is having her eye on you.
Well, I bet she is.
Sorry, guys, I have to take a second.
All good.
Child.
Yeah, you're good, man.
We could start up some other role play.
Yes, you can.
All right. Well, Val, you're old enough to drink?
Yes, I am, in fact.
What?
Gaskin
I thought
turns
you were like.
looking over at her at the
I'm like in my 20s.
What? I thought you were like 13.
No.
What?
Like 24.
How come your mother has you all locked up when you're like old enough to drink?
She doesn't. It's not like locked up. It's just like not having a lot of people to go out with. You know?
so you're a shut-in.
You could put it like that.
Okay, and who made you shut in?
Like can't even finish it.
She's like, shit, man.
That's her like starting to drink. That's her just like taking like a big mug of like beer, just pounding it.
Yeah, it just takes a big swing to ignore the conversation.
Yeah. Has she ever drunk before? So like when she takes that swing, does she just like
Yeah.
like nearly spit it out?
Because she's probably only had like nice like wines and stuff like that.
Okay,
Up until that
beer
point.
from some fucking ramshackle fucking tavern. Yeah, this
Yeah,
shit's
like
gonna be rough.
mixed with like dirty sink water.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
She takes a swing and just immediately starts gagging like that. Great stuff, you know.
I can only assume. Gaskin, is she okay?
No, she's not.
Just like,
Well,
No,
do
she
something.
tells you
She's
to-
making a scene.
I'm a doctor, not a. Damn, I forgot the line.
Not whatever. Not whatever.
I'm a doctor, not your dad.
I don't know. Give her surgery or something. And she's causing a scene. Neither of us want to be looked at.
This isn't something you can fix with surgery.
I'm right here, man.
This is something you can fix with it. Well, try another one. I'm gonna put another mushroom. This is called experimentation. Let's see if this works.
Oh my god.
My hypothesis is you can go probably have about 2.
Oh, I'll take that bet. I think she looks tough. I think she should go for 4.
Oh no.
Oh my god, you guys.
How about it, Val? This is what it's like to have friends.
Oh
Or so
no.
I'm told.
Is this the peer pressure I've heard about?
Yes, it is. And then like, bartender, I need 3 more.
I get 6.
Oh no.
You see, that Cat Louisa makes the drinks for you, and you see that like the boar, it actually has like something of a tablet like fastened around it, basically. So she puts those drinks on the tablet around the baby dire boar, and just sends it around to you guys. So it gives drinks to you.
That's so cute.
It's like those
They're, like,
sushi
cut
places
around
where
the
like
ears.
robots bring you the sushi.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Just that it's an actual living being and pretty cute.
It
Oh,
is
I
so
love it.
cute.
I give a little scratch.
Adorable little dire boy.
Very much leans into it. Likes to
I have
be
to make a
rewarded for
charisma
good
save
work.
to retreat from petting it, or
You cannot stop petting.
yeah.
It's eternal mind slave.
Is that a charisma save? Is that
Impossible.
No, you
Yeah,
can stop petting the diabolic, but you may just not want to.
Yeah. Okay, I pet it like one
Yes,
more time,
keep
and
distracting
then
it from me.
yeah. Is that a help action for his attack?
Not really.
Oh my
I
god.
will need help when I do it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Holy shit! I should have never made the spore.
No,
Anyways,
he's
So
perfect.
It's
I'm-
not gonna survive it. I'm ready.
Gosh darn it.
I'm
I have
not.
a question.
Yes,
Does he have like big old floppy ears?
yes.
Well, when it gets over to Belle, she's gonna. This is a thing I do to my own grandmother's dog. She's gonna take it and just like start flapping his ears up and down because it cools them off.
I got you, buddy.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
Yeah, like my grandma. He loves it because his ears get really hot and fluffy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cute. Just
He,
making sure to bond the pig with everyone before Willard kills it.
yeah, you're just doing this to yourself at this point.
No. Well,
And also
keep
to
him
me.
alive.
I mean, you can certainly try. I wouldn't be against
up.
it, man.
The Gaskin's gonna go over and he's gonna pass the drink towards Val.
I'm gonna go get a drink while we're waiting for Bard to get back.
Gotcha. And he
And-
takes out his what's it called? He takes like his notepad and like he's studying you. He's looking for like he's just waiting for you to go.
Really? Is that really
Found it.
Get a little
necessary?
big quill pen.
How much
dips the
gold?
ink.
What?
How much gold do you want to bet? You said 2. I said 4.
Gosh.
6.
6 sounds good. And I'm assuming I'm going to give him my last 6 that I accidentally held onto.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I only have 6 gold to my name, and I'm betting it right
Oh
now.
my gosh.
Beautiful.
Pretty much.
You
Jeez,
should have
alright.
accepted that reward.
Perhaps I should have.
Could've
I
been
had
able to
no
look at
idea that these little metal things could be exchanged for goods and services.
Oh,
Did
maybe.
someone tell you they didn't?
I lived in a sewer.
You know,
Never
maybe.
once
maybe.
observed, took note.
Ew.
You know,
This is exactly why I bring a notepad.
now that I think about it, you're absolutely correct. That was really stupid of me.
Look, allow me.
Observation is the key to success.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more.
Maybe,
All right, Val, start drinking. Let's observe.
Oh my gosh. Look, maybe when we get back, while you're staying with us, we can give you like a quick humanity rundown to help you out.
Sure, but you got
No,
all
you're
night before
deflecting.
that.
You're doing this
Humans
in
101.
an attempt to not drink.
I'm not.
Don't you want to be one of the cool kids, Val?
Look, I'm drinking right now. Okay, she'll take a
Yum.
swig of the one that. Take a swig of the one that Basket gave her.
It is way different than the fine stuff you usually get at home. So takes a bit getting used to. And you know, it's beer. There's not a huge alcohol percentage in it, so you think you can take much more just chugging it, you know? Because you're like, oh, there's barely anything in this.
Gonna go ahead and slide the mug that I bought for her over to hers. I'm like, all right, Gaskin, moment of truth.
He then turns, kind of expectantly, looking at his notepad as he looks back towards Belle, adjusts his glasses.
What?
Go on.
Gosh darn.
Experiment start over. If you want to hang out with the cool kids, you gotta learn how to hang.
So would you give her another drink?
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Nudge it on over.
You can just see the pig goes back to the bar, gets another drink put onto it, and comes back to you.
She has to make a save at this point.
Yes,
what was
you
it?
make
Have a
me.
good
You
tolerance,
make me a Constitution saving throw.
We actually
please.
have money on this.
Well, she's got +2 con, so wouldn't it be one more that would make her jump?
No, it's usually like, okay. First off, it depends on how good you would say she is a drinker. But from how I usually do it, it's like, I'd say about 3 saving throws you do each time you do a drink. And when you fail like 2 of them or more, then, well, you're fucking drunk. Basically.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So make
Okay,
me,
you do, it's the poison condition, no?
or
You get
let's say,
exhausted.
let's
So
say
your
you roll a
Constitution saving.
crit failure, then, yeah. That,
Oh, I mean-
Okay. So I'm rolling cons.
yes, con save.
Okay, actually, I have pretty good. Oh, come on!
That's the first fail.
I have a +5.
They only get harder with each drink, I'm afraid, because that's, usually how that works.
Mhm.
That is the
Well,
worst save.
Gaskin,
Oh my
that's
god.
2.
Right? Oh gosh.
Seems your theory was more correct. I don't think you
Well-
should take another.
Well, 2 more and I win the pot, Gaskin. Bartender, 2 more, please.
I hate you.
She does bring you 2 more. I'm not going to ask you to pay because, first off, Catherine Lusandra would pay for all of you, but second off, you also have way fucking enough money to. Buy this whole thing out.
On the little notepad and then back up towards Belle.
You have 2 more drinks sitting in front of you.
She looks down at the drink, looks up at them, looks back again.
Mother would be very proud of you.
I'm sure she would.
You remember your mother
Crying.
saying, "Don't drink too much."
Just
Come on,
look at
your
me.
mother is rich. What does she know about drinking?
Yeah.
She goes for another swig.
All right. If you drink this, then make me another con save, please.
Come on, there we go.
That
Yeah.
one saves. That one saves.
Thank you.
All right.
She's
One
like
more.
getting.
Pass over the other drink.
All right. How do people drink this stuff? Okay.
Just
She
pinch your nose.
she just guns for it. She just gets this last one out of the way. Oh god.
Another con save.
So 14.
I would have said this was like just on the like verge. So
Oh, was it a 15 save?
It's actually like they do get harder. So oh my god, let me actually think for a moment. I don't think this is enough. I am.
What was the save on the last one?
The save on I gotta think actually. Like the first one was obviously a fail, but the saving DC would have maybe been something like 10 or 11 or something.
Oh, okay.
The second one was like about 14, and this one would have obviously been higher. So
it's at least
So
yeah, it would have been like something like 16 or so maybe, but I don't have an exact rule for this written down. I'm pulling things out my ass, but
fucking money.
So she's chugging this last one, and like it's starting to really hit her, and it empties, but she keeps trying to drink it and just falls out of her chair.
So, you drank all these things like in a row, one after another, and at first you didn't notice it much, but now this feeling is just really setting in, and it just overwhelms you in this one moment, and you just feel a little bit dizzy, let's say.
It's like walk over to her on the ground and just kind of like squat down to her level and like, are you alright?
Silly legs. She like pulls his eye.
Alright, very cool. I'm just gonna like move her under the table and then flip her on her side.
What?
And then just leave her like I don't know her. Tori's gonna be really mad at
fucking
us.
girl. Holy shit, man. Oh my god.
Maybe put her on the table instead.
You should probably put her on her chair, no? There's a bench after all.
You know what? You're right. I'm gonna lie her out on the bench.
Yep, that's probably the smarter decision.
On her side. Actually, no, never mind. I wouldn't know to do that.
If anyone strange approaches
just leave
you,
her on
dagger
her back.
still, don't you?
What?
I said, if anyone strange approaches you, just remember that you have a dagger on you.
Uncle Valdez says, when in doubt, just go for the kidneys.
Just go for the kidneys.
And steal them. They're worth a lot of money.
Yeah, stranger danger. Stab him in the
Stranger, but you're the danger.
Oh my gosh.
Danger to strangers.
Yeah.
I am a danger to society.
Yeah, so Bear is not back yet, is he?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Got drunk for this.
I guess we could just fuck around with Vale some more.
Oh god.
Oh god, just leave this poor girl alone. Holy shit.
I assume we'll be editing this part out.
Yeah. What else
the
did
boy.
Mom tell her not to do?
What was the one thing I told you not to do? Get drunk. And what did you do? Get drunk.
Got drunk.
No, Val, that's not how we taught you to say it. You got lit.
You feel that warmth inside of you? It's like fire. So when the fire is in you, it's lit.
You come back to Victoria and she's like, you will never see my daughter again.
And just like how your life turned a corner when you started hanging out with us, you got turned, as the kids say.
Oh my gosh. That's awful.
Holy shit, my dude.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
So how's everyone doing?
Oh, it's going great.
I'm
Doing awesome.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing a great job. You did a great job improvising something just out of nowhere.
Hey,
So-
could you? I tried.
Yeah, it's really
Good
good.
job, homie.
I tried so fucking hard. I was like, like last session, I was like, where do we go from here? I have no plan for this.
You know what? I don't even feel bad because you improved as a DM because of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose.
You got experience. Now you
Now
know.
I will never DM again.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
joking.
no.
I'm joking.
Yeah, Bear Bard's DMing next, right?
True. And then you
Think
will.
so, right?
Yeah, he's doing Morkborg, which I want my character just to be Leonard now.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking Leonard.
Multicolored tiefling.
Yeah, like Morkborg is like
please
all
do.
like
make sure that
metal
it's
and
like
shit.
a rainbow tiefling.
Oh
Bro,
my god.
we should both do tieflings and we both do them like a very different color and have them make like a gradient on it and shit.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Super colorful.
Oh, you're gonna be in the Morkborg
Yeah.
game too?
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I played
Hell
Morkborg
yeah.
once before. It's really good. Had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
I rolled up like a Giga Edgelord.
I don't know what that is. What's Morkborg?
Morkborg is an old school style RPG that is basically it's like playing a metal album cover.
That's an interesting
Doom
discussion.
Eternal.
I think I already know who my character will be for. It's going to be a female tabaxi with a dead, like she's a widower. She had like 13 dead kids as well.
Oh my god.
Damn, that's brutal.
You're horrible. You're horrible.
That took me a while.
You're
Cat Louisa. To further
Hey yo, that is my OC. Do not steal. Excuse me.
Guys, you can't steal my OC. No,
No, don't do it.
Don't right click my OC.
don't right click my OC, guys.
I paid $20,000 for my OC.
Yeah, fucking something that's really nice about Morkborg is you can roll up characters really fucking fast. Like the character I made in Morkborg, I made in like 5 minutes.
Are they
Like-
intended to die fast?
Yes.
Oh, I want to do that and don't tell Bear.
Yeah, it's gonna be so sad.
Leave
Like,
this in the
you
episode.
can-
Just see how long it takes for him to find out.
You can like kind of run it more deep, but remember that like the system it'll fight you a little bit. So, you know, people die pretty quick in that game.
So bring multiple characters is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's why that's part of the reason why you roll them up so fast. You're expected to roll like a couple of them.
Gotcha. Okay.
But you can
so,
live, like I had a game where my character lived the whole game.
Wow.
Wait.
He was the
So,
most
like,
metal.
It's not just because the
So
main
wait-
thing about like those kinds of games is you want to put yourself in a position where you roll as little as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Because if
That
you're
makes
rolling,
sense.
that means there's a chance you get fucked up.
Yep.
You know, and yeah, because if we're saying like you have 8 HP, the Goblin has 8 HP, you have a D8 weapon. Those are pretty significant odds. You will get
Yeah.
killed in 1 to 2 hits. You
Yep.
know, like, so you
Yeah,
gotta be really
exactly.
careful. So you gotta make sure that the Goblin doesn't see you when you try to kill him. So
So what you're saying is, if I go as Catherine Louisa, it's fitting. She'll die.
I will die.
Like the rest.
yeah.
And one thing is, he said he wanted like 13 kids, right? They'll have
Yes.
gotten to 12 before he dies, and then they'll all die in a house fire or something. I don't care.
Yeah.
Or alternatively,
This
when
is just
Cat Louisa
happening,
inevitably
like-
dies.
oh no.
Poor
Yeah,
Bear's
well,
not here.
That's the point. That's the beauty of it. He doesn't know, and then it'll be in the game, and it won't happen.
I'm really sorry, guys.
Oh, it's
It's all
okay.
good.
You
You're
didn't
fine.
talking about, did you?
Yeah.
No, I have no
Yeah.
idea what you guys were talking about.
Oh, sick.
Oh no.
I just, yeah, he was like scream crying, and so
Oh.
It's okay,
Oh,
dude.
oh,
We
yeah.
get ya.
You're doing a Morkboard game. I would like in on that.
Oh.
yeah, it's a dice goblin.
Yeah.
So
Cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know you were
Heck yeah.
doing that.
Yeah, that's the next one we're doing.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm trying to decide whether we want to do whatever, like, want us to do like their actual intro dungeon, which is apparently really good. Or
We should.
that's kind of what I was thinking. So
I'm here for
Because
it.
it's your
Also,
first time
I'm gonna be
running
playing Leonard.
Like an OSR style game, isn't it?
it's my first time ever. So I was still thinking about. I keep meaning to try to get like a little mini, like do a test run with some people off. Off
I can help you out with that.
like a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because it is a different mindset.
Yeah.
Because pretty much we want to try to, like I was mentioning to them earlier, we want to try to avoid situations where we have to roll. And also there's a lot more kind of common sense rulings that we'll be making on certain stuff. Like, you know, things like equipment mattering a lot, how much we, you know, use it to leverage a good position for ourselves. You know, things like that.
Yeah, it's very different. I like it. Like honestly, the little bit I've done,
Yeah, it's really
I've really
cool.
enjoyed. It's just very different. But I also kind of like realize I kind of run my games closer to that. I guess is what I'm told. So
Should be easy then.
We should wrap up the campaign.
Yeah.
sorry, I'm sorry. But yeah, he was just he. Yeah.
No worries, dude.
You're
no
totally
worries.
good, dude.
They got Vale drunk. It's fine.
So, record scratch moment now, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no.
It turns out Bear Bard lives a double life. Because out from behind the boar rises whatever your name is. I wrote it down as the bear. the bear rises from behind the tire boar, and like Polnareff attacking Dio in fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I'm gonna jab a knife into the back of it, and it didn't know I was here, so I should get fucking advantage on that.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say,
Charm
because you're
person.
so
I look at him in charged person.
we can do that.
I was
I know.
gonna
Do all that-
Initiative roll.
I know.
We can do all of that real quick. Just give me one moment, because I think you're so perfectly positioned. We can say you were like under this floor crack hiding, because you're literally on it, and the boar is 1 foot in front of you. It fits perfectly, and it would be more real, and it would be kind of more realistic than you run through the entire tavern and nobody stops you on your way when you're having a knife, you know, because somebody kind of would. So if you want to pull that,
Willard really said, "Good point, but counter. I'm in your walls."
essentially. So
It's in the walls. It's in the walls. It's in the walls.
Willard
Not
gets
anymore.
okay, so how are we gonna roll this? Willard gets a surprise round, and then if you want, we can roll initiative. If he doesn't immediately fucking kill the boar.
On my attack, because I was stealth and it's unaware, do I get advantage on that?
Yeah, you get advantage on that.
Cool. 15.
That hits.
All right. Jabbing a blade into it. It takes 4 damage. That was also technically a sneak attack, so
That would be a sneak attack.
That would be a sneak attack.
So that's 2 more damage.
I would actually need to. I do have stats on it, actually, so give me 1 second, because it is technically Cat Louisa's beast companion.
Okay.
So, in the Beyond. Let me just get up her page real quick. I gotta do that real quick. One moment.
You monster. You absolute monster.
Awful.
I totally encourage you, though, so I'm not.
Yeah, you have literally no room to talk, my dude.
I want to see how
Okay.
this played out.
Okay, so where the fuck is the thing that says give me a second. There we go. Beast of the Land. Oh, actually, you said 15, right?
15 on the attack, yeah.
That unfortunately does not hit. It has 16 natural armor.
Oh my god.
Suck it, Kunik.
It's armor class, which is 13 plus proficiency bonus, which is 3. She is on the same level as you guys.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Is it too late to hide back under the crack?
You
You're like,
cannot.
wait, I was just kidding.
Do rogues have like the hide as a bonus action thing? Because if not, you used your action to attack it.
Yeah, cunning bonus actions. Cunning action. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns to take a dash, disengage, or hide action.
Then yes, you may try to
darn
hide
it.
under the floorboards again if you wish.
Even though you're in the
Fucking
middle of
whack-a-mole.
literally this entire room of people.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just that good, okay?
You may do it with
23.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage is an 18.
Yeah,
Room full
okay,
of
but
people.
the room full of people is still looking at you, and at least because she has her eyes on her boar, Louisa would look. So I'm gonna make a roll against that for perception.
Rips him
That is
out
a
of the
nat
floorboards.
20. I am so sorry. So
I'm not
she
sorry at all.
sees you.
Laser eyes.
She sees you as you try to attack her, her beast companion, her best friend, her direboar that she probably raised from being just a little tiny piglet up to now. And she has still 2 great swords. So she's gonna take them both and move towards you. You are under the floorboards. However, she knows where you are.
Pinned under the floorboards might be a better way of putting that.
I am pinned under.
And she screams at you, "Come out right this instant!" And fucking stabs one of her long swords just right through the floorboards.
Oh my
Which
god.
I would say is an attack with
Holy
disadvantage.
Oh god.
It's with disadvantage though because she literally cannot see you. She just kind of knows you're there.
Okay.
Actions.
I got a question on changelings because I don't know the ruling on this, and I want to say no. Can I turn into an inanimate object?
No.
Okay.
Only into a
That'd be
creature. But lucky enough, I don't think she hits you because that is just an 11.
Yeah.
With-
I mean, you're about to turn into a corpse. That's something.
Yeah, man.
That's one
And you
kind of
see-
object, right?
Just squish it
And
into
you
a
do
ball.
see again she has she has 2 long swords on her. So yeah, but for now that was that, and I would want you to please roll initiative.
Oh god damn it.
You stop
Valdez
this,
like
man.
looks on and he just slides the mug to himself and he sips like, I don't know this guy.
All right.
26.
Yeah, you're definitely in front of her. She has 16. Yeah, 15 even. 15.
Jesus, I have.
Anybody else who wants to join in on this?
Oh, I'm
Because
defending my dear Louisa.
Yeah.
I'm watching.
Yes. And you watch.
Self there, I look just like you.
Yeah, but you've pulled this trick in front of her already with me.
Which one's the real gnome?
I'm gonna say
First one,
the one that was just playing in front of her. And again, you've already pulled this.
I never did.
You
She
pulled this
never
thing-
deciphered that I was you last time.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
She
figured
did.
it out.
Because of the performance, where she was like, "Oh, I know this guy can play the viol, this other one cannot." So,
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, he's rolling. What did you get? What's your initiative?
18 plus 3, 21.
All right, get fucked. I'm still ahead of you. Okay. So,
okay, so we first have
Damn.
you. What are you going to do now?
I would like to improvise and try to craft and use a smoke bomb with my alchemy kit.
While being stabbed at the same time?
He's not
Yeah,
being
there's a
stabbed. It didn't
disadvantage.
hit. It
He's just like, oh shit,
didn't
oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
But because you're trying to make it so quickly, I don't know how that works. Can you do that in a turn?
Actions in combat. Yeah, I can improvise.
Okay, cool. Then, you can do that. You can try to make improvise a smoke bomb then, which would probably be like a tools check. Which tools were those again?
That's an alchemy kit.
Alchemy kit. So give me intelligence plus proficiency mod.
Like an intelligence check.
Intelligence check plus proficiency mod, yes.
That is a 21.
Yes, you definitely managed to make a smoke bomb.
This extra shit in there.
Yeah, because I keep rolling really well. As D&D Beyond, it was an 18 on that roll plus 3 for proficiency. So,
Mm.
all right.
Okay.
So I'm using that simultaneously. It's like craft and then just like immediately drop it, use it.
Okay. And I reckon you then try to just run
I'm gonna
off.
use my bonus action to disengage. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So next up is Numb Reject. You see the love of your life with one of her not greatswords, longsword just stuck into the ground, mad like you've never seen her before.
Which
You know,
is
it's funny. I just learned something from this, improvising the little alchemy tools. I was just.
Yeah, I didn't
looking
realize you
something
could like make a
up,
bomb halfway through.
Yeah, one of my actions
Okay.
is improvise, so I figure out.
That's interesting.
So, yeah.
No, it makes
I was
sense.
just looking- With sodium bicarbonate and a concentrated ammonia solution and some concentrated hydrochloric acid, you could just, I guess, mix a little smoke bomb in a flask. That's kind of cool. I learned something today.
Well, there you go.
Anyway,
But-
combat.
Combat.
If you can
Sorry.
find me. Oh wait,
Back to killing each other.
so for the disengage, do I actually need to
Violence.
go to where I'm trying to go for that?
What was that?
For my disengage, do I need to try to move for that, or how does that actually work here?
Yeah, you're under the floorboards. So
I mean, I came in from the outside, I would assume.
you
so I
came in
started-
from the outside, so you may have found there was some small entrance. This tavern isn't exactly the newest, right? So there's probably a tiny.
That means
wood
there's
you
a
can
gap in the
slink through.
foundation, no?
Yeah.
Or the
I don't-
foundation's made of wood and
I'm gonna
stuff.
move. I'm gonna.
God, I haven't thought this 100% through. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. I was just there's a hole in the ground, and I think it would probably make more sense if he managed to attack from there than running through the tavern like a maniac with a knife in his hands. So,
All right. Well, I'm moving 30 feet this way. I'm just gonna assume it's just perpendicular to this, off to the side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but are you standing or are you prone? Because it'd be half movement, right?
Oh yeah. How much room do we have? Does it work down there? Well, we're asking her to improvise a lot here, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
okay, I would say since you're under the floorboards, you can't completely stand up. It would be difficult terrain under there. So half
All right.
movement.
Okay. So that is to here.
Yes.
All right. And then
But thanks to the
no
smoke
vision.
bomb and you are not under any of the cracks right now. Yeah, people don't see you as long as you don't make a lot of noise. Probably fine. Someone is still very angry though. Now, Bearbard.
Do I know he
Fuck
went?
him up.
I said, do I know he went? under
Yeah,
the
fuck him up.
Just showing Drake being a harbinger of chaos right now, encouraging everyone.
I play both sides.
Technically, him and Crow have been very persuasive for my actions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My actions are not my own. So do I know he's under the floorboards? Is that do I have that knowledge, or am I just just joining the fight to follow people?
What was your passive perception again? I think yours was among the highest, I'm pretty sure.
17.
Yeah, you would know. You would know, I'd say.
Okay. I run over here to this hole in the floorboards,
Mm-hmm.
and I jump down. Do I see him?
Let me look real quick. Yeah. You, do you... What? Do you have dark vision is the question.
I think so. Hold on. Pretty sure I do. Actions. Where's the feature and change it? Ugh. Where? Dark vision.
Okay,
Wait,
you do
you're
have
up.
dark vision.
Yeah, bugbears.
How far does my smoke down here protrude, though? Because maybe
That's... I don't know how far your smoke protrudes. However far your alchemist kits say it does. I would not...
Let me find it. I mean, I just
would-
assumed I can make a smoke bomb. I didn't actually look it up the stats.
I mean, I guess we could,
do.
I guess we could say it works like a fog cloud.
I say it might be a half.
We could say, yeah.
Yeah, maybe
Like a
half
half
cloud.
half size fog cloud. That's 10
Okay,
feet.
I'm gonna look up fog. Yeah, then it's 10 feet, so...
Yeah,
He didn't
He is-
expect
he
anyone
is-
to.
He is still hidden in a smoke cloud. So,
But
hold up,
also,
hold
did he
up.
put the smoke bomb on the up top or down below?
Probably down below, right?
I was already
Not-
down here. Yeah, I started.
Yeah.
I started my turn down here.
So, where did you put the smoke? Did you put it here, so this is the area? Or did you put it more over here?
Let's say
Like-
as I was running away, so right around here, halfway through my movement.
Okay, so you are still covered in smoke, so yeah, you cannot see him right now. You only see smoke.
What do you do now, Bearbard?
Can I
I'm so fucked.
join
God.
an initiative after this?
Oh god.
Oh my.
Yeah, sure you can after
I
they're
feel
all
like
done.
at this point, Bulaur's gonna be hopping in because he's remembering that good old Numb helped him during his surgery. So he's got a horse in this game.
Yeah, he helped him already.
Yeah. God damn it.
I don't see him, but I know the direction he kind of went. So I'm going to go like here, but then I am going to stealth and try to get so he can't see me.
Roll me a stealth check.
I'm proficient in that, so... Where's my stealth? 19.
Yeah, you're hidden, alright. You... does not see you.
It's about to be deja vu.
Welcome to the game of blind bats. Where the fuck are we?
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Swinging around daggers and swords.
So should I roll to join the initiative, or am I just like last? Since I feel like I'm
first
joining.
off, it's still Luisa's turn.
Okay.
Who?
Yeah, Drake.
Boy, I'm trying to help you.
I know.
I'm sorry, Drake.
Holy shit, yeah, I can move her. She, fun enough, she was already here. So first off, I gotta move her over there. She also jumps down. You notice it is a little bit harder for this woman since she's like a bit bulkier than the both of you. But she manages, and she's still, she's still a cat. Somehow cats are still like 90% liquid. So, this works well enough. You are still surrounded by the smoke, so she cannot see you. But she does yell at you, "Show yourself, coward!" And, the tavern is, everyone's a little bit confused because not everybody did see you. Yeah, not everybody did see you, attacking, Dire Boar. So they just kind of see Louisa suddenly being pissed and stabbing into the ground and then jumping down this crack in the ground.
Hey, party moving downstairs. Let's go. Everyone down.
and they're all just kind of
already there.
Yeah, and they're all just kind of mumbling to this. I only did this shit for decoration. I didn't think it would be of any use, but here we are.
It's a core gameplay mechanic.
So, let me see, actually, what the fuck can Tabaxi all do? Because she's not going to bring her board down with her there, not anymore.
Didn't you close her sheet earlier so you gotta find it again?
No, I have it open right now. She is trying to see you. All she really can do. Could you roll me stealth again with advantage, maybe? Just so I can see if she sees you. You do with advantage because obviously you are in smoke.
Yeah.
So.
16. She probably sees me then.
Oh yeah, she does. She has a 25.
Holy shit.
That was a nat 20, I will say. And she has proficiency in it. So. I made this sheet in 5 minutes, you guys. I didn't think I would actually have to use it, if I'm gonna be honest.
We were there.
Yeah.
Can't she
Oh
get
my
me?
gosh.
She has the half movement thing too.
So she sees you. Comes up right in your fucking face.
Well, hold up. Wait, what's your movement speed?
She was already, first off, she was already here. So
Yeah.
she just jumps down.
Okay.
Difficult terrain, sure, but 5,
About to get
10,
fucked up. That's what's about to happen.
15,
Oh, shit.
20.
Wait, Tabaxi, don't they have that thing on their first
They
movement
have
where they
feline
can move, 60?
agility too. I could
Yeah.
technically also,
All right,
You
all right,
know.
roll your hits. Fuck me up. I got it.
Yeah, she could just
Fuck my
run
shit
a
up,
lap
fam.
around you and then hit you. She's at the back.
but if you think that please be honest, if you think this is too unfair, I'm just thinking this is how somebody would react if you tried to kill their pet.
It is not unfair.
It is not unfair in the slightest.
It's
Unleash
green.
hell
I will
upon
say-
him.
Fair.
Fucking asshole that edged me on to do this, joining the fray against me. That's kind of bullshit.
I
That's
play both sides, Kudik. We already established this.
So
He's like, I am the
thing-
agent of chaos.
So one thing that
I
is,
joined the winning side.
that is maybe bad for you is that I put more than just, a minute consideration to the sheets. So she does have the fighting style of dual wielding, and she also has dual wielder as a feat. So she has these two long swords that she can both use to hit you.
One thing. Can I do something?
Right now in her turn, probably not.
I mean, after.
Can
I send my homunculus dust down there, not to do anything, but to just be near Willard, or when he inevitably gets incapped, so that I can stabilize him.
You guys can, in a minute, roll your own initiative. She's just gonna cast Hunter's Mark on Willard and attack.
It's the death.
She's the same level as you. I'm not throwing like level 10 thingies at you this time. She's Martin, but she's also obviously very buff. As Louis says, this one does not hit though. The first one does not hit because that's like a 9. The second one perhaps. Oh, the second one probably does with like a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is D8. That is full damage. I'm so sorry. 12 plus. That's 16 slashing damage as she misses with the first attack. You managed to dodge out of the way. But the second one almost seems to come like kind of out of nowhere. Usually don't see people wielding like 2 big ass weapons. And she slashes at you again. This one hits. And that is her turn. Okay, guys can just roll initiative now. Belauer, do you wish to join with initiative?
I think they got this.
All right.
I'm just a bit chill.
Then
Big chillin'.
again,
Instant help, please.
it would be Willard's turn. It is Willard's turn.
Does Hunter Mark, I don't know, does it reveal me if I go into stealth?
Hunter's Mark is to track you, yes.
Yeah.
Fuck, okay.
Yeah, that's not good.
Dude, is that D&D lore? That Ranger's a hard counter to Rogue?
Perhaps.
Damn, dude.
I never thought about that, man.
I'm sure someone's gonna yell at us.
Oh yeah,
in
we're gonna
comments
get
about
tons
it.
of comments. Either we're right or we're incredibly wrong.
Let me just say,
Is this
actually, Rangers have always been.
Oh my gosh.
And we are going to
actually-
say we do not care. Just let us play the fucking class.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna bank on her not being able to catch up to me. I'm gonna stealth.
All right.
Or hide, rather.
Stealth.
16.
Remember, you do still have.
Yeah.
All right.
The 16.
She's gonna try and perceive you again.
Okay, I only really care about Bear here if he can perceive me.
She can actually not perceive you either. So Bear, also make me a perception
she has
check.
advantage on Hunter's Mark, by the way. Make perception checks against him.
Thank you. I didn't know that.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
She still doesn't perceive though. No, she still doesn't perceive you though. That's still just a 15.
Fantastic.
Now,
Okay, Bear.
what about you?
What is my perception? My perception is 25.
Holy shit!
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, you
I have
see him.
7 to perception, and I rolled
Oh
an 18.
my god.
You see him. You also see Louisa behind him in full fucking battle mode. So
Okay.
I see your soul.
This is their wedding.
This is how they get together, yeah.
I said this is our meet cute.
That was
oh
Willard's
my
plan the
god,
whole
beating up
time.
the rogue together, having a great time, baby.
I'm
People
going
that should have murdered this guy together stay together.
I'm gonna dash.
Yeah, she doesn't see you.
30.
Since she doesn't see you, I'm pretty sure that doesn't give an opportunity attack, right? I could be wrong.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can dash away from there easily.
I move 6 spaces, so 1, 2, 3.
You said dash, right? Because remember the difficult terrain.
Yeah, dash. I'm moving half distance, which is 30 now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I moved here, and Bear's got an opportunity probably next turn. All right. I can't do anything else. I think that's it. That was a bonus action. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Num, it is your turn then.
Be gentle with me, please.
I yell to Cat Louisa, "He's over here!" And I cast Hideous Laughter.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
So that's going to be a 15 Wisdom saving throw for you.
That's a nasty spell, dude. Fucking Tasha's his hideous laughter.
Mm-hmm.
6.
You are incapacitated. I also told you. So I didn't get the joke right.
God
no.
damn it. Okay.
Why does a diver
Come on, dad joke.
fall backwards out of a boat? Because if he fell forward, he'd fall into the boat.
Damn. Tasha's hideous dad joke.
Okay, what is the
I
incapacitate-
unironically found that really funny.
All right, what does incapacitated do to me? Am I just out of the combat now?
No, you
Incapacitated
cannot
is no
move.
actions, but you can move.
Oh, you can move.
A creature
okay.
with your choice can use this within perceived blah blah blah. The target must succeed becoming or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. Creature at the end of each turn. At the end of each turn. At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. So you're
All
just
right.
prone on the ground.
Or I was already.
Okay, so he is prone on the ground and he can
Oh, I
move
would-
though next round
So
again.
the way incapacitation works is no actions, no reactions.
So I can't
Okay.
use
It does
not
engage and dash. Just move.
You can as your bonus action, technically.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about bonus actions, but sometimes people, it depends on the person.
Yeah.
Whether or not
I
they
didn't know
say
you
that,
could move
oh, that
them.
means bonus actions too. And then, what's it called? It doesn't say anything about movement. You are prone though, so you would have to spend 15 to get up.
Okay.
I thought
Half
no,
or
it said you
whatever.
can't get up though.
Oh, it says you can't get up?
Yeah, hold on, let me go back to it.
Well, I thought we were already prone because we were down here. It was like no room to move.
You're not prone, you just have difficult terrain. It's
like-
not.
You're hunched over. You're hunched.
Yeah, you're
over.
hunched
crouch
over
walking.
essentially.
You're crouch walking?
So
Yeah,
basically,
you're on-
squatting.
my movement is 1/4 what it normally would be right now, basically.
I say yeah. It says you're
Yeah.
This is you're incapacitated and unable to stand up.
Okay, if it says you're unable to stand up, you can still crawl. But
Yeah.
crawling in difficult terrain, you can only
Yeah.
move like 5 feet.
Yeah, no, I'd be able to move. But if I dashed, I can get 15 feet out of that. So
He could do it.
Well, it's
You
double.
can
If
move
you only move like
close.
5, then you can move 10.
I'm so
Okay.
close to the exit. 15 gets me there.
Oh, you get to the exit, and then they just exit the building too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you're like crawling on the floor laughing, like
Maniacally laughing
Anyway.
like, you think you've won?
Next turn, Cat Louisa uses feline agility to catch up to you without dashing and attacks you. Because feline agility gives her double the speed. Hey, look, I didn't make
It's
the
rough out
fucking
here.
race, and you asked me to make her tabaxi. This is literally not on me.
oh no, the consequences of our actions.
So you see that this big ass bulky cougar cat lady is, despite her size, apparently very, just very gracefully and very quickly just speeds through the underground, like right up to your fucking face and slashes at you again.
I love the idea that like
That is a
when she did that too, when she sprinted.
Oh
she's
my
like,
god, he's gonna fucking die.
Yes. Sorry, Kunik, I love you, but
I was kidding when I said you were gonna get vaporized.
5, 7, 12 plus.
I'm dead if it's more than 12, okay? No.
Yeah, it's 16.
Yeah, I'm -4.
Oh, he's unconscious. Oh, are you
my
unconscious?
that's her
Knock the
first
fuck
attack.
out.
That's her first attack.
Yeah, she's not gonna attack again though. She's not gonna fucking
Yeah.
kill him.
We got knocked the fuck out.
Fucking-
Wait, Kunik, you actually should be at full health because we long rested earlier.
I already
It did
I'm
long
at
rest.
12. But she hit me. I only have 28 max health, right?
Yeah,
She turned
Rogue
for
is
32. In 2
Rogue
turns,
just-
32.
Squishy.
Oh wait, are they 2 turns?
Squishy,
If
squishy.
it's 2 turns, you're fine. It's only if it's 1 attack that you actually get killed 1 hit.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
it's 2 turns. Okay, so like Sonic, all of the gold coins I was given just sort of spew out from me.
I grab his bag of a lot of coins.
So, are you? I gotta ask, are you still conscious or not?
He's unconscious.
Okay.
Conscious, yeah.
I have to again make it clear. This character is the same level as you guys.
Yes.
And
Alright, so remember something I mentioned?
She just unironically, for some reason, very well made for underground difficult terrain fights, I guess.
All right, so okay. As I go unconscious, my form begins to shift back to my normal form, which none of you have seen already. Which is kind of like a tall, lanky, bald, obviously changeling, if any of you are aware of changeling, with pitch black eyes. But his eyes are closed, so you can't tell. But when they open, you'll see him.
So,
if they open.
what she does is just, she doesn't attack you further.
So, Ko, I sent Dust over.
Yes.
So the little mechanical bird at this point would like kind of hop like a bird over towards him. And could I have at this, because it's been a couple turns, could I have been able to, because I could do as an action, leave a 25-word message. And I want to play that back. And it's going to say, please, leave my friend alone. He's very drunk. And it's going to play that as it hops over, and it flips open the little cap over by its beak as it sticks him with a needle, and I'm going to cast Spare the Dying.
See, Crow's a real G. All you other guys, fuck you guys.
I didn't do anything, man.
Dude, I'm just trying to be a DM.
All I did was defend. Okay, let's be honest. I'm defending the love of my life, and she's defending her pet. If anyone understands, Kunik, what if somebody attacked your cats? What if somebody attacked one of your cats?
Fair point.
I'm just saying.
And at least for you, I died laughing. I got knocked unconscious laughing.
I gave you a good joke.
So
It was
sorry
a terrible
for being
joke, but I
mean,
was
please.
laughing at it.
Kunik, all you had to do to get me on your side was be on the winning team.
Yeah, just
That's a valid point.
Yeah,
That is
just
a
be
valid
on the winning side.
It's your fault. You're the reason for this.
That's got nothing to do with it. You need to take accountability for your own actions, Kunik. That's the first step to recovery.
Just you wait.
I know you're gonna be a player in my game when I DM, and I'm gonna be really sad.
I'm getting. You already know my planned revenge against Bard.
Oh my god!
Even you.
Oh no!
I acted with the heart, Kunik.
Yeah.
The heart.
You'll see my revenge. You'll see it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
Oh no!
Can we just?
Big hype
Oh
for
my
it.
god! Let's go
All
on.
right. Yeah.
For all the love of God.
We're inching towards the finish line.
So, you can do that. You can cast your Spare the Dying. And next is again Willard. So you have been Spare the Dying, which is like he's still unconscious. He just doesn't die.
Yeah,
right? Like,
I didn't heal him on purpose because I think that's enough.
Yeah.
I think that's enough from him. I think he wakes up in an hour
Okay.
or something like that. So yeah,
So
I'm gonna step outside.
Kunik, you can't really do anything, but you don't have to make death saves at least. So
Yeah.
Bearbird, what are you gonna do? He's laying there unconscious.
So I'm going to use the rope in my pack and kinky hog tie him.
Oh my god.
This is not his first time being hogtied. I think by you last time as well.
Did I?
Gosh.
I don't remember doing that, but that's awesome if I did.
When I revealed myself after the battle with the boss.
Oh
Potentially. Oh yeah. Well, this time it's kinky, so kinky hog tie him both. Make sure it's all super nice and tight.
Like his
And
ass
then
all open out.
Exactly.
Louisa is watching you as you do this. With
Oh,
perhaps
God.
interest.
I give her a wink.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Ah.
So,
I-
what did Willard get himself up to this time?
I drag him out back. So basically, I take him out and put him.
Yeah, I would say we're out of combat now too. So Louisa just she just stands there and she's like, someone gave me a message to not kill this man. I wasn't gonna kill him. However, like, she's mad, but she's starting to relax given that the threat has been subdued right now. So she just she takes her swords back, gives you a wink back though, and does move up again, putting her swords back behind the counter after making sure that her precious Sir Giggly is okay. And he is. He doesn't know what the fuck went on.
Sir Piggles of Giggly.
He's
So,
just
lives.
I drag him out of from under the floorboards, and I ask Cat, I'm like, is there a place we should bring him away from the festivities?
Just get him out of my sight. Would you be a dear and please do that? I was told not to kill him. I wasn't going to, but I don't want to see him.
So I take him outside, and I cast. Where'd my spell sheet go?
Fireball.
God.
No, I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
They wake up, right?
Yeah, you wake up.
Come on. 6 plus 4, so 10.
Okay.
She asked
Still
me to
bound
take
up.
you- Yeah, he's kinky bound. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you once, nicely, to not kill her boar. I don't know what got into you or what you thought you were accomplishing, but she asked me not to kill. If you can agree to this and to not pretend to be me again, I'll let you go.
I shapeshift in the bear bard.
Son of a bitch.
Not about.
Fine. Then I shapeshift out of it back to my original form.
So you're back into your normal form, right? The weird one again.
Yeah, the one you guys haven't seen.
Ooh.
I can I do a perception? Basically bullshit check. Insight. Excuse me.
Yeah, you make an insight check, and if you are lying, make me a deception check, please, Willard.
That's my real form.
No, as in like, will you actually like not kill the boar? And
Oh yeah, no, it's 100% a deception check. I'm gonna come back another day and try it. So
I'm telling you before you roll
now.
it. Before you roll it, I'm telling you, I just rolled a net 20.
Oh
Plus.
god.
Oh.
I feel like I have to change die because I'm rolling really good today, and
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I feel like
I don't
everyone's gonna
know.
think I'm lying.
this matters. If we do the whole nat 20 thing we discussed earlier, you win. But I did roll a 27 on that.
Okay, yeah,
I mean,
I'm
if we
good.
kept it before, I say we keep it now too. So
Yeah.
yeah,
that's true.
that would be
it.
very unfair.
You gotta be
Otherwise,
consistent.
you can see that. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to see because like he's a very strange individual. You don't know how his mind works. I don't think anybody does. I don't think he knows. But
I will say, if you can picture in your head Voldemort smiling, that's kind of what I look like right now. I won't.
God.
That's great.
so, but you can tell that should probably be careful.
But I can tell
So-
he's lying.
Yes.
I would have done it, you know. So I pick him up. I carry him over to the train.
Oh no.
I talk to the conductor. How far?
You're a fucking male Willard.
How far does this train go?
Oh well, to the next town over, quite a few miles away.
If
You got some
I
carry on.
is there a box around there?
A box?
Are they not questioning him holding up some guy hog?
He's looking at that and he's kind of like, why? That's why he asked, why?
Just give him some money. Tell him,
he tried to kill the boar, the Piggly Wiggly. This is really for his own protection, I think.
Lies and slander.
That is unfortunately not a service. He kind of confusedly says that we provide.
Hold on. So I walk down, and I'm sure there's crates here, correct? There's got to be some crates.
There's crates. They're also transporting stuff, but way in the last wagons that they've got.
So I pop open a crate. I set him in there. I try to find. I want to find a bowl of water to put in there with him.
Oh my god! You see the train conductor, not the train conductor, but one of the workers there, be like, "Sir, you really that I believe that is illegal. I don't think."
Excuse me, sir. Do you want to piss off Cat over at the Piggly Wiggly?
the way you said that.
A random ass.
He's like, I am afraid I don't know exactly who that is. I'm not
just
from here. I'm just trying.
I'm just. Well, sir, let me tell you. She is a scary mofo, and I would appreciate it if you would just work with me here. This man is dangerous, and I'm doing this for his own protection. I'm trying to persuade him to just,
persuade him. You can try, but I'm going to tell you the DC is going to be really, really high.
Because
you're basically
below a 20.
Yeah, but you are kind of asking this man to commit a crime. I do not believe that persuasion would.
This is why the friend spell is really good.
If anything,
this is a 24. So
or just charm person the dude.
The problem with charmed person is they know that they were charmed afterward.
Yeah,
but they already put him on the train. What are they gonna do? Stop the train?
Well, because what I was trying to do, I'm trying to get him in here, and then have the conductor ship this thing to as far as it goes, and then put it on another train and have them ship it as far as it goes.
Oh my god!
And then mail it back to yourself, and then when it shows up, you're gonna smash it with a hammer.
No, I left him. I'm trying to leave a bowl of water, and
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. If you want him to put this man in a crate with water onto the train, which is a crime, you are asking a stranger to commit a crime for you,
Who
then
says
you would
it's a crime? Who says it's a crime?
Who says it's a crime? The law says it's a crime. So you would have to
realistically,
you would have to cast charm person to make him do that. I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Charm person.
Yeah. That is, I know we've had quite a few far reaches, but just going out to some dude and being like, hey, can I pack this dude up and you ship him somewhere? That could be human trafficking, which is a crime.
He said he's casting it, so let's see.
It's this or I had to kill him, and I'm choosing to let him live. This is mercy, people. Come on.
Okay, so what is the saving DC?
They're trying to make bacon?
What's the saving DC for?
Out of somebody's pet, yes. Wisdom 15.
He does not save. So, and he now you're his best friend. Basically, you've been through so much together, right? You can trust one another, and he says, "You sure this is for this man's own good?"
This is for this old man's good. And here, I take the bag of a lot of gold that I took from him, and I give it to this man.
You fucking asshole!
I take 10 gold out of it. I take 10 gold out of it and put it in the box. And then I instruct the man, I need you to take this as far as this train goes and put him on another train and tell him to set it as far as it goes. If you could refill his water when he gets there, that'd be grand.
Man,
and when you get there, see that rope right there? One tug of there, everything comes loose. That's a guarantee.
The man just kind
that conductor to death.
He kind of
He's
nods.
gonna get his fucking
He
throat
looks.
slit.
He looks at the gold. He looks at the crate with this, with this man inside. But you are his best friend. Surely you would know. So he says, like, okay, understood. And closes the crate. Takes him on the train with the other luggage.
As he's closing the crate, I'm like, you will always remember this as the day that you almost got Agent 41.
But I did catch you.
Should you maybe?
Well, I mean,
yeah,
he
I'm
is
thinking
getting
the same.
away.
I
think he's getting away right now.
I go and gag him, so he doesn't.
Fantastic.
Okay.
No, my other quote, you fucking asshole. I can't do it. It was a two-part thing. I'm gonna get you back so hard.
And
You don't even know.
Oh my
eventually you hear like very loud, maybe mumbling from the box, but not much more. As
You make up the
he's-
words Morkborg, but you don't know what that is.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue what that means. And so he's put onto the train and the last few wagons with the other luggage, and the train eventually, like, the stop ends and it goes off again, far into the distance.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
I hate you.
Hey, I scared you.
I think that's a good ending spot right there.
So
The credits roll
we
off
are.
the train.
Look, we are going to say that you guys spend some more time at the Piggly Wiggly. However, before we completely end it, I would like each of you to tell me your epilogue. What do your characters do? How do they continue? Just to make it a nice, complete end, basically.
There's a little bow.
Yeah, a nice little typo around it.
Let's just go down the list. Let's go Crow first.
All right. So, after returning, I imagine weeks pass by working on the ice with Balour. And eventually, we'd have a working prototype. He knocks on the door of the infirm where Sophia, his daughter, is being treated at. He helps her solve the device. And I imagine, despite his best efforts, just like his other cures, just like his other attempts, all this does really is buy her time. A few weeks later, finds himself coughing, blood once more, as the disease on himself has begun to advance. Soon enough, he finds himself looking for another solution.
All right. That's
Happy ending.
Awesome.
Never give up.
never give up.
Never give up.
Never give up. Never surrender.
So then moving on, Balour.
Well, like Valdez mentioned, Balour never really left his and Victoria's side. He's sworn loyalty to Victoria as thanks for giving him the new heart and new chance at life. As such, he mostly serves as like security for her manor. He sort of like prowls the gardens at night to make sure that any attempts on her life are thwarted. But occasionally he will lend his assistance to friend of the manor, Valdez Gaskin.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's really sweet.
He made friends look.
I guess it comes
That's
as a shock
cute.
that eventually, like months later, when Gaskin just suddenly up and disappears in town, leaving off to look for another solution. Imagine you get
So
probably
sad.
one letter.
Exactly.
But you do.
It's the letter Z.
God fucking damn it, it's been hard. Okay, fun one. Kunik.
Okay. Once I get to my stop, I'm going to immediately try to get back to where the inn is. And I'm going to spend the next few months just trying to fuck with Bear. First, though, I realize I need some extra stealth and to try to get at that bear or that boar a little bit. So I'm gonna just stealth it and just try to lure the boar into some of the holes. See if I can get it down there and then murder it. But that doesn't work. That ultimately fails. So then I just start to fuck with bear. That's all I'm gonna do now. So I take his little banjo or whatever the fuck it is, and I untune the strings.
Just like a menace.
He literally becomes a gremlin living in the wall.
I steal some of the best ale and food because I need something to live off of. So, that's going to slowly start going missing. And then because I'm being really petty one day, I take some of the nails in the boards, right, and start loosening and removing them so that the boards, when you walk on them, are extra squeaky when you start walking across the
Gosh.
It's just like the minor inconveniences. He's like, gotcha, bitch!
Yeah. You're
Like, he doesn't even notice you're doing all these things, but you're like cackling madly in the wall.
It's like you light up all the little lanterns for the evening, and I'm like just start stealthily putting them all out. You gotta do it all over. You gotta do it all over again. It's hilarious. Anyways, I'll ultimately realize I'm broke as fuck, and I go back to Victoria because I enjoyed killing so much, and because I'm broke and need money. So that's the end for me.
Beautiful.
I love that. Awesome.
That was a fucking swan song.
Yeah.
Well,
Now-
it's funny because one of the things he said was like directly opposed to one of the things I was gonna say. I was gonna say the first thing I did was shore up the foundation.
Yeah, but now he's in the walls.
I'll say I did that, but I missed one. I missed one hole.
Yeah. It's the hole he made out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, amazing. Nova, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, so Vale, with now more freedom at hand, experience, starts to go off more on her own sort of pseudo adventures, I guess you could call it. Just exploring more and going out more while still returning to visit Victoria and Ralger, I guess, below her as well. And it's like writing stories about her adventures.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, wholesome.
Wholesome.
That was a palate cleanser.
Yeah.
So, now,
We need one.
Bearbard, what are your plans?
Reverb.
Does he ever get to make
Oh, wait,
it?
what are your thoughts on what?
So
Just reverb?
I actually literally the first thing I was gonna say was shore up the foundations and the floors, the holes in the floors. But I will have somehow missed one.
Incredible.
I go and I confess my love to my cat Louisa. So good.
Beautiful. Nice.
I then start to settle down. I didn't think I would. I thought it'd be about the rockstar life. I do make stops in weekly to into town to try to work on my reverb. I'm assuming it does work. And I then set up, my nightly show at the Giggly Piggly with the love of my life, Cat Louisa, where we show the world reverb, but they must come to us instead of me going to them. I assume that we spend long summer nights talking about nothing after work and everything, and we have our 13 kids, and we live happily ever after. I do, however, wonder why some of our food shortages go low, and some of the floors seem to get squeaky every so often. And sometimes I feel like I go to light the lanterns and they come off. It goes on for a few months, but I figure it's just kind of the gremlins going on, and eventually they stop. So
You gotta tune your little guitar thing a little bit more frequently.
my viol sometimes is coming out of tune, which is weird because it is a magic viol. But once after a few months, once I get the reverb going, it doesn't seem to do that anymore. And we just settle in, and I am co-owner of the Giggly Piggly with my beautiful Cat Louisa.
Yes.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Oh, happy
Beautiful.
endings for everyone.
Yeah.
Except Valde.
Except for
Okay, so this marks the end of campaign 2 of Dice Goblins, Clockwork Heart. Now, if you guys have any questions left about the thing or complaints, because I do feel I was too mean at some points, and I'm very, very sorry.
You were
No.
fine.
You were
Yeah, here you go.
You were
Great,
definitely
yeah.
not too mean at any points. Potentially, you were too nice, and you let us go.
Except with Cat Louisa. She can fucking die.
Yeah.
Cat Louisa is a goddess. You piece of shit.
Yeah, I hope you. I hope you
But
guys.
what was
enjoyed
in the
it.
stinky room? I never
Yeah, I
got to
was
check.
wondering-
I wrote it down.
The stinky room.
Stinky room.
So
what was
the
happening?
stinky room. There are several rooms in the basement, right? And you could smell out of the corner of one of them was very stinky. Was actually the adventurers that came before you dead, because no progress can be made without sacrifice, as you also said. And those were the sacrifices for the progress she made.
Hmm.
Oh,
Wait, are we
fuck.
the baddies?
There were literal bodies in the
Are we the
basement.
bad guys?
I had a feeling that there were bodies. Like,
I figured it was going to be some sort of sacrifice in the progress. I didn't expect it to be the last adventures. But I
Essentially-
figured there was some shady ass.
No, so essentially, how she would have said it to you, she wouldn't even have really denied it, because she would have been like, but this is for good because I'm making progress and I need somebody to help me with that. But obviously, people aren't exactly lining up for it. Adventurers, they're going out with the expectations that they could be killed. So really, this is fine. Would have been her excuse. But, obviously, would have been really fucked up.
Yeah, basically,
at that
they
point,
were gonna die anyway.
yeah.
Yeah.
At that, I was also going to mention, there was really. Oh, you think they're going? Yeah. So the thing was, again, the fight against Victoria was actually planned in the runs I had before. It was the end boss fight, and you would have potentially been able to get Ralger onto your side by persuading him and saying, yo, what she's doing is kind of fucked up though, right? So that could have worked. When that went out the window, I was like, okay, you can kind of see how Ralger is starting to grow a little bit uncomfortable, because there are dead people in the basement and he's not really okay with that. You could have also fought either on Victoria's or on Ralger's side. You could have fought against each other, essentially, at the end of this whole thing.
So in a way, we kind of found a happy medium where everyone got along. We just accepted human casualties and war crimes. And
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I killed people. I'm
Exactly.
fine.
I mean, none of you,
I'm
except
fine.
for
not broken
Vel
at
or
all.
Nam. Honestly, except for Vel and Nam, I don't think any of you would have been wanting to talk anyway.
Oh my god, they had so much fun.
Yeah, my
So
sister's
much-
moving right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we just do a little sign off. Thank you all for watching. My name is Ko, and this has been Dice Goblins.
Wait, you're not
Hello,
Ko.
bye.
Wait a
No,
second.
Jane.
Hold up, are you stealing
I'm
my
no.
identity like that?
Bro.
Identity theft is not
Wow.
a joke, Jim.
Yeah, this is why you use NordVPN. Sponsored by NordVPN.
I use
I don't
Nord
know,
and
just steal your identity and you won't even know. All of us in here are code. Who could have guessed?
Damn, dude.
No, I'm Ko.
Holy shit, I'm about to have an identity crisis here.
Oh
Goddamn.
my god.
Oh
All right,
my God.
we gotta wrap this up.
Yeah.
All right,
How-
so-
Your
Done.
DM.
Fade to black done. It's over. Nothing.
Everyone talking.
Thanks everybody for watching. We love you. Bye. Have a nice day. Or night.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for watching.
Crow, tell us about how you
Yeah.
put condoms on things.
Oh, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
We gotta save
It looks
it for the
like my
podcast.
connection got ended.